Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app.
Good morning, Tech Check.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts. Healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path.
Good morning, way back here. I'm on the opposite side of a circle, and we are happily greeting journeyers this morning on this windy Reno morning. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are delighted to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. And I'd like to thank very much Mary Lou and Johnnie for our I'm going to get teary every time they do the opening ceremony. It's just so deeply meaningful, and the land is so very grateful. And if I can feel it, it's got to be happening. So thank you so much to both of you for just ushering in the opening of this weekend. And it's always just magnificently special. So enough about me. I am absolutely delighted to introduce you to Mary Lou Anderson. Here she is a healing woman, a lifelong leader and practitioner in the healing of people's greatest fears and barriers. She is a spiritual advisor, a certified theta healer, a Reiki master teacher, and an energy healer practitioner, along with being a certified yoga meditation teacher. I'll have to do that with you. Certified pranayama teacher, spiritual reader, sacred listener, bone reader, which is very rare these days, earth drummer, woman's healing circle teacher, sister, and so much more. So this morning in your shamanic journeying, you're going to learn about and then experience a community shamanic journey with the beat of the sacred drum. Shamanic journeying is an age-old sacred practice of invoking mindfulness within self and being guided by the drum in a journey inward for beginners to experience the ability to visit the lower, middle, and upper worlds of existence, and perhaps meet a spiritual animal or similar guide or two who will perhaps answer a question for you and show you the infinite possibilities of communicating with your helping and healing spirits. Enjoy.
Thank you, Allison. Such sweet words. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody.
So funny being on camera. Good morning if anybody's out there. Thank you, Allison. We're at SoulSearch in Reno, Nevada. We have a nice circle of women this morning and men. So, Mary Lou, my name's Mary Lou. It's Johnnie Bobb. It's my partner. I'm his partner. How many of you have been on a shamanic journey before? Cool. Where at? Oh, really? Okay. Hey, come on up and join us in the circle. You don't have to if you're uncomfortable. You can stay back there. But okay. So one person. So a shamanic journey. I mean, I made some notes on what to talk about with all of it. And I'm kind of thinking about what am I feeling. So shamanism, shamanism is such a westernized term. Oh, you're a shaman. I had a girlfriend once. We were at a park and a falcon landed in the tree above us. So I started talking to her. He was talking to me. She goes, "You're a shaman." And she's indigenous, actually. I'm like, no, not really. But, there's lots of definitions of shamanism. So shamans, started all over the world. A lot of shamans in Africa, a lot of shamans in Asia, a lot of shamans in Siberia and the Russian areas, what have you. Not so many in the United States, per se, right? So what do shamans do? They're global healers. So they do doctoring work. They do healing work. Shamans see, they work with you, and they can see, and they can feel, and they can hear, and they can smell, and they can taste sometimes and touch. And I know most of you probably understand that because you're here today, right? So you know a little bit about healers. The journey, I got involved in the journey probably 15 years ago. There's a woman by the name of Sandra Ingerman. Has anybody ever heard of her? She's a healer. You want to come up and join the circle? You can stay there if you want.
We have more coming. So
Okay, that's cool. So Sandra Ehrman is a healing woman. She's a psychotherapist. She's a little older now, but anyhow, she really brought this whole shamanic journey concept to the States, to the Western world. And so, excuse me, I met her once. I studied a lot under her remotely, and so she kind of brought the concept of journeys here to the States. And so now there's communities all over the country and all over the world that will have like monthly shamanic journeys. Okay, so what are they? So it's a journey with the drum. And so unlike if you're maybe you're at a drum circle, or you're maybe at a yoga class or a spiritual class or singing bowls or something like that, right? You know, you get grounded and you tune into the sounds, right? So with the shamanic journey, we're going to ground everybody in a little bit, right? And you have the opportunity. It's not really guided. I'm going to be playing the drum, okay? So it's guided to that extent. But what you do is you open your heart. Good morning. Come on up. There's chairs up here in the circle. What we do is we open our heart and our mind up to kind of traveling with the beat of the drum. And so shamans in general across the planet, like Johnnie's a medicine person and I'm a healer, so in a sense we're shamans, right? As we talked about, shamans, doctor, and they use their senses to see and hear and feel, and oftentimes actually remove things, remove energies, what have you, from people's bodies or people's essences, right? So in the journey, I'm gonna get you grounded with the drum, and because all of you are beginners, because most all of you are beginners, we're gonna do like a 15-minute journey. Okay, so the shamans believe in many planes of existence. Okay, but definitely 3 worlds. So the lower world, the middle world, and the upper world. Who knows anything about those? Yeah, we do a little bit. Okay, it's so cool. It's very cool, and it's very beautiful, and it's a joyful experience for yourself. So the lower world is where the animal kingdom lives, and plants. So high cellular beings in their own right. So the lower world is kind of down into the earth. Okay, it's green, it's lush. I don't want to. It's different for everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
If you want to sit in a circle, come on up here.
Yes, please.
Okay, pleased to see you. So that's the lower world, right? And the lower world is the animal kingdom, right? And plants, right? And beautiful life energies. Okay. The middle world of existence, the shamans believe in, is right here and now. So this is the middle world. Okay. So you've got humans, you've got teachers, we've got guides, we've got healers, we've got practitioners, right? We've got medicine people, right? So that's the middle world. And the upper world is where we have, the enlightened masters, right? Who have passed and been here and have passed and gone up. So you've got Buddha, and you've got Krishna, and you've got, Muhammad. You've got a lot of different like interfaith type of people, a lot of sages and mystics and light beings. So you got the lower world, the middle world, and the upper world. Okay. So when we go on, good morning. There's a few chairs. You want to bring your chairs into the circle? You can if you want. If not, I'll walk back there. So it's when we're doing the journey. So your choice. She's like, yeah, I think I do. So lower world, middle world, upper world. So when you take a journey, the very first time, has anybody else taken a shamanic journey? A lot of you came in. Who's taken one? Yeah. Okay. So the first time, I'm going to suggest that each of you consider going to the lower world, because in the lower world is a lot of animals, right? And animals are spirit guides, okay? Feathers are spirit guides. You know, so animals are spirit guides. Birds are spirit guides. A badger, a bear, all those type of things. And they live in that lower world, that level of existence down there. And so I'm going to recommend that everybody start there since you haven't taken a journey. So what's this going to look like? Okay. So we're going to ground ourselves. Not quite yet, but you can start now. That's okay. I'm going to kind of work to get you in a somewhat of a definite meditative, peaceful state. Okay? And then the drum, I'm going to play the drum for 15 minutes. So that's the journey. Okay. So this is kind of like all of the pre-work. So what do you all do? And you close your eyes, you open your heart, be willing to receive. Okay. So I'm going to recommend that everybody start their journey in the lower world and pose a question. Okay. So I'm going to back up a little bit here. So just remember the question thing. So the best, prep, travel, and return. So the best type of questions start with who, what, where, and how. So you're going to meet maybe a being or beings, maybe, on this journey. So the point of the journey is to connect with these worlds and get some type of divination, whether it's today, whether it's the next go around. And I was talking with my girlfriend Pam, actually, I want to start doing these maybe once a quarter here in Reno. I don't know if anybody does them, but anyhow, the point is to go to journey with the drum and be open and have a question in mind to whatever you meet. I mean, maybe you meet a flock of geese and maybe they all fly away except one. Maybe you don't. The first time I did it, I met an eagle, and the eagle told me to hop on its back. And so I hopped on its back. This is so bizarre. I hopped on its back, and we flew over the earth, the world, and the eagle showed me the truth, of the earth and humanity and life, and it was beautiful. And started going fast, and like, that's enough. As I said, that's enough for my stuff. But so I have a brother who's a Native American. He had the exact same experience, which is bizarre. He lives in California. He's a good friend of ours. So you never know what you might have. Imagine, we're going to go into a 15-minute session of meditation. And so this is a learning process, right? You have to learn to quiet your mind. You have to learn to open your heart. And if you're interested in journeying, you have to keep coming back, because the more we do it, the better we get. When I was first taught, I got Sandra's book on shamanic journey, right? Super easy to read and understand book. And I was like, I can't take myself on a journey. How am I going to do that? Right? And so she actually made CDs. And of course, you get online, and I would get like a 15, 20, 30-minute drumming sequence, right? And we're all different. For me, it would be at the end of the day, me and my dog, I'd lay in bed, super quiet, nobody in the house, and I would go, and it was beautiful. So I'm just going to be drumming and teach you, give you some suggestions on how to enter into this lower world, right? Animals, plant life, beautiful. It's usually lush, green. That's what most people say. Maybe you go to the middle world. The middle world's us here and now. Like Pam's my sister. She's my teacher. Kim's my sister. She's my teacher, vice versa. And then the upper world is really ascended beings, like I said. So but today, I'm going to suggest you maybe go to the lower world. I'm going to tell you in a little bit, or suggest a little bit how you can do that. So I drum for 15 minutes, and when the 15 minutes is up, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to shake my rattle. And I'm going to drum 7 times. Okay. And then you'll know that we're coming back. And then a lot of places, like I said, around the world will do these community journeys, right? And afterwards, if you have anything you want to share, great. If you have any questions, you have, great, right? So that's pretty much it. We talked about the world's spiritual guides. So the point is, I know none of you would be here if you don't understand this. You know, this whole veil is very thin, right? So the point is to connect with life beyond this human life that is part of us, right? And to gain relationship with. So a lot may happen today. Nothing may happen today. It may be short. It may be simple. You may not be sure what you're meeting. You may think you're creating it. This is a big thing. Okay. So at the very least, you're going to spend the next 15, 20 minutes on a journey, shamanic journey with the drum. You're going to just receive whatever it is with the open heart, right? And some people will come out and be like, whoa, I saw some interesting stuff. You know, did I make this up or whatever? And no, because there's so much more to what we're capable of than what we do in this human life. We've got too much noise. We've got too much noise. So spirit guides are animals. They're teachers, like we talked about. Gods and goddesses. Maybe you see Shiva. I don't know. In human form. Ancestors. You know, these are teachers, right? Holy ones that have come and gone on this earth. So we talked about prep and traveling and returning, the drum rattle. So what I'm going to suggest for you to do is have a question. So if you don't, how many of you have a spirit guide or more than one? Yeah, a bunch of us do. Okay. So this is just a suggestion. You know, frame a question on this journey, not a yes and no. Who, what, where, when, why, how, right? Simple. Don't go real complicated if you haven't done the journey before. And see what comes up. See what shows up, you know, if anything. And the question can have there's infinite possibilities. I mean, there's no right or wrong. So we talked a little bit about what if, the time. I think I'll do 15 minutes. That gives you 5 minutes to come out. Another 10 minutes that we can share. You don't have to share anything. It's very personal experience. We talked about journey groups. It's really a joyful experience. You can, when you're done, you know, today I would suggest you get on Sandra. I don't have video on it, but I should. Sandra Ingerman's site. She probably has some videos out there of the journey groups, you know, and how they did what they did, and just kind of the conversation afterwards, right? The sharing afterwards, which is pretty good. Really good, Sandra Ingerman. So, you know, shamans and healers, I guess, not I guess. So if a human being loses a part of their soul, anybody familiar with that?
It's like the dark night of the soul.
Well, that could be part of it. Yes. Yeah, there's people out there, yes, there's a lot of humans that we lose a part of our soul, or part of our soul is stolen. Right? We're taken. That's where shamans come in. That's where medicine people come in. That's where healers come in to some extent. So, you know, they help you help yourself. If you've lost your power, you know, shamans will work with you. And I do a lot of this in my healing work, my theta work, and my healing journey work. If you've lost your power, we help you gain it back. You know, or there's maybe, you know, you need a shaman or a medicine person or a healer because you have energy around you that you know, that either you know is making you ill or you don't know it's making you ill, but something's making you ill. Right? So that's kind of what shamans do, definitely, and healers and spiritual people and all that. So the journey is we kind of help you divinate, right? divinate what's out there to help you and available. Yeah. I mean, when I first began doing the healing work, coming out of a lot of trauma, like so many had in life, everything's coming to me, right? Everything seemed to be a teacher, right? Some of it was terrible, right? It's like, wow, I don't want more of these, but you know, some of them are great, right? So in this shamanic journey, it's just surrendering, right? And whatever comes up, comes up. Whatever you see, you see. Whatever you feel, okay? So, how does this work? When I start the journey, this is really important, okay? The lower world is the lower world. Imagine it beneath the earth, okay? So a lot of people may envision a tree with an opening, maybe it might go underground. Some people may envision, what else? A bush or something in nature that would give you access to more of the quote unquote underworld. And you usually know you're going to the lower world because you find yourself kind of walking down this path. And everybody's experience is different. So if it's bright and it's light, you're going uphill, then you went to the upper world. And if it's here, then you know you're here. Okay? So it's not. So I'm teaching this to you real quick in like 30 minutes. Yeah.
Can the underworld also be under the ocean?
It can be. I don't usually talk about that much because a lot of people have somewhat of a fear of that pressure of the water. But yes, it can be.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I don't want y'all to feel like this is work because it's not work. We're going to ground ourselves. We're going to close our eyes and take this 15 minutes of basic knowledge. No, okay, bye-bye. Okay. Going to take this 15 minutes of basic knowledge and go on a journey. You know, and if you want, have a question, like, like I said, they're infinite. You know, I'll use one with myself. You know, what direction do I need to be going in work-wise? It's kind of general, but as long as it's not a yes or no. So that's kind of a quickie overview. This book is, and I studied a lot under her. Shamanic Journey and a Beginner's Guide, right? And it kind of talks about the various type of journeys. Yes.
What if you don't have a question?
That's great. So you know what? Just go for the ride.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can't, every time I try and think of it, I can't come up with anything.
That's good. Why don't I have a question?
Oh, that's good.
or what should I see? What should I be seeing? Right? What should I feel?
Okay.
You know, one time I was doing the journey with myself because that's how I taught myself to do these. Did them with myself. And I like went to the underworld and I usually see the same thing. And then I see a shed. And I see a shed and I'm like, why am I at a shed? Because it's kind of dark in the underworld and there's this shed. And honestly, the door just opens up as hard as can be, and there's a big bear there. And I was like, oh, okay. Scared me, you know. And I was just, I don't want to deal with this. And I came back and I understood why. This bear medicine is like, better step into your power now and live it loud and speak it loud and do it loud. And your power doesn't mean it's damaging or hurtful to anybody. It means it's your strength. So. Yeah. What other questions? Any questions? Do you have any comments since you've been to them before?
No, everyone will do just fine. They're going to learn what they need to know.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I lay on the floor?
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Find a clean space. It's pretty cool. it's pretty cool. And then we'll share a little bit, like I said, when we're done. And we'll probably do 15 minutes. And the more you do it, the more you experience. I walked into the Buddhist temple. Johnnie and I walked into the Buddhist temple. We moved here a year and a half ago, and they needed, at that time, they needed some subs, right, for meditation. And so we walked, and I knew it was we're good timing. And I knew it was a recovery group that meets there every Wednesday evening, right? I said, that's cool. You know? And then we walked in and we got on the floor, and there's a lot of people. There's like 40 people in there. And there's this guy sitting in the middle of the circle, and I'm like, he has a drum. That's cool. Wonder what he's going to do, Steve. And he did a shamanic journey for everybody. And he took like maybe 5 minutes, right, or 10 minutes, and said, here's the deal. Lower world, middle world, upper world. Close your eyes, relax. We're going to ground. I'm going to drum. I'm going to bring you back and see what you know. And in the meantime, maybe you'll meet some guides or some spiritual helpers or whatever. You know? And he did. I was so happy. It was like, Spirit was great because we had just moved here and thought, man, I haven't done a journey in a long time. I had no idea what he was going to do. And he did a journey, and it was good. And you know, it's supposed to be a joyful experience. It's supposed to be a learning experience, and it's supposed to be not intense, like just good, like just good. It's just good. That's all I can tell you about it. So, what we're gonna do? It's 10:30. This is perfect. I want everybody to. I want you to get a comfortable space. She's on the floor. So, you know, you lean back in your chair, whatever you want. I'm going to have a timer, so we're going to ground ourselves in a second and just kind of get into good sacred heart space and head space. I'm going to have a timer. When it's time to come back, I'll shake the rattle and I'll do seven beats. Okay? Think about your question. If you don't have a question, maybe that's a question. Enjoy. Happy Saturday morning. We'll talk a little bit about it when we're done. So everybody close your eyes. Let's ground our feet into the earth. Welcome yourself to the sacred space this morning. I invite y'all to take your hands out and up for a moment. Take a nice breath in high above your head. And as you breathe out, I want you to cleanse yourself all the way off your head, all the way down to your toes and off your arms and your fingertips, and then down your legs and your ankles and your feet and your toes. And put your hands back on your thighs. Take another nice deep breath in high above your crown, as high as you can go, way up to that upper world maybe. Big breath out through your mouth. I want you to envision nothing but light and love flowing over your entire vessel, right, all the way off your arms, your fingertips, and down your torso and your thighs, and all the way off your feet. And just imagine that light's wrapping itself up under your feet for a nice bow. Good. All right. As we start this journey this morning, I invite you to keep your eyes closed and just surrender. Enjoy the little ride here. find your way back. This sweet space. Mm-hmm. Stretch your body a little bit. Open our eyes. How are we doing? I was just going to stop and Erica came in and said we have 5 minutes. So anybody who wants to share anything or how your experience was or a question or whatever, we have about 5 minutes if you want to stay in your space. Anything.
I feel like there is like energy or something. Every time I hear the drum, like flowing from my arms, it was just flowing and flowing. I almost felt like I got into a relaxed state, but I could just feel the flow of the, I guess, just like flow, like wind flowing from my arms.
Nice. Nice. Anybody ask a question and have anything to share? See anything? Yes, sir.
I initially didn't have a question, and then it came to me a little bit, what do I need to see? And I saw the impact that I was having on the people in my life, that I wasn't giving credit to. And then I began traveling into like a cenote, like a cave.
Yes, another thing.
From the cave, then became almost crawling through this jagged crevice until then I burgeoned into like a field. And then there was a white buck that led me to waters. So I was look at yourself. That's what it said. I don't give myself any credit.
So maybe that's one of your spirit guides.
Yeah, I mean a lot to me. And then I'll look at that.
And bucks are deer, very gentle ones. So gentle, you're super clear.
It was almost glowing at first.
Cool.
I didn't have like a journey, but I had a lot of images pop up. They didn't like fit together in an order, but it was like there's a giant tree, there's a crow, which then I went into his eye, and that turned into a forest that had this very obvious fairy ring that I decided to walk through.
Cool.
And then I got here. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it was interesting. Started in the cave, went downstairs, and then ended up going to water, and then went into the water.
Interesting. I've heard that before too. Yeah.
That was
Got to wrap it up. Okay. So I'm going to start doing these in 2026. We're going to start holding. Are you all from the Reno area? Yeah. And that way we have more than 50 minutes because I like to do like a half hour. And a half hour is plenty. And, Johnnie may join me in drumming or he may do the rattle. And I mean, it's primarily drumming, but sometimes it's nice to have that little extra in there too. So here's my cards. I want y'all to take one and you can like follow me on Instagram or Facebook. It's not just healing work, but you'll have my contact info. When I start doing them, I'll post it online, okay? And we'll find a place. Yes, ma'am?
okay.
Yeah, we'll find a nice place and space in Reno. So, you know what? You should be fine, right? It's like 15-minute thing. You're probably going to have thoughts and images and stuff maybe come to you later in the day. You'll be like, oh, what was this? What did that mean? Anybody, I know we gotta go, did anybody need an animal other than what you? Adrian.
I was thinking of an owl kept coming to me, and in my community and culture, the owl was a sign of darkness. And but I was at a guided meditation a couple of weeks ago, and we have cards on the table, and the card that I drew was an owl, and it spoke of clairvoyance, and I was thinking of being in these circles and how when I can get deep into my meditation that my pain leaves every part of my body. And it made me wonder, if I'm having then an out-of-body experience, which when I picked up that card, I said, oh, clairvoyance, I was just thinking about that. And there's an owl in the tree on the corner across the street from our house, which I thought, why is he here? Just on the street, and the neighbor, why is he sitting there? And he's been there for about 2 years, but our spirit animal, my husband and I both, we always had a red-tailed hawk. And we were in San Francisco, both of us born and raised, and it was very, even when I arrived here, when I had to, I was taken, I had to come to Reno because of a lot of trauma in my life. And so when I arrived here, there was that red-tailed hawk following me to the river and he would be in front of me as I was driving, and I'd look up and say, oh, there you are. And but now this owl coming to me makes me have more, I'm just thinking to do some more reflection
What I've
and more
found
research.
What I've found when we're at a point in our life where it would benefit us to have good, clear, wise direction. For me, that's when the owl would show up. He'd show up in lodge, in the fire. Right? He'd show up at a satsang, Hindu, right? Hindu prayer circles, right? I found that to be true. So that's very cool. I'm going to pass these around. Everybody take one. She wants us to get going here. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start one once a month in town. So
No, thanks. The next speaker.
Posted.
We'd love to have to share some.
yes.
I really
Oh,
appreciate
also,
the offer for help. I would
What is the
accept to
next
go in
one?
there.
and anybody who wants more info on what I do as a healer, and how please take one of these. Yep.
Thanks for your story. That's great.
Okay, so watch on Facebook or Instagram. That's the only place I market right now. So.
Thank you.
Hi, was it good? Oh, good, great. Yeah, Mama. There you go.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV.
Tech check.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV.
Good morning, everyone. Well, actually, we are live streaming around the world, so it could be afternoon, evening, even night. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we are absolutely delighted to have you all with us today in Reno, beautiful Reno. The sky this morning was fantastic. The wind kicked up and blew you all in, and we're really happy to have you here. It is absolutely my delight, my pleasure to introduce Susan Langley. No, as long as you can, I can talk. Yep, all of our little microphones, the more tech we use, the harder it is. So let me tell you a little bit about Susan. She holds California certifications in clinical Wow, thank you. You're rubbing up on me. You're getting my energies are realigning next to you. She is also a master hypnotic life coach. She offers certification in traditional Usui Reiki and Hypno Reiki since 2012. And as a hypnotherapist and soul realm shamanic teacher, Susan has witnessed the healing power we all possess. That must have been magnificent witnessing to. It's been fun. She identifies the blocks and obstacles, then designs a program to facilitate the removal of self-limiting beliefs as clients learn to use their gifts, strengths, and innate powers. Enjoy.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. How are you? As Allison said, my name is Susan Langley. I'm going to go ahead and sit. Okay, so what we're going to be doing today, and we have just under an hour, I'm going to be facilitating just a quick hop into heaven. And so I thought, how many people have visited heaven? Have you?
It was when I was a kid.
Okay, cool. Well then, good. What did you see there?
Lots of beautiful colors and energy.
Good.
It wasn't what I was told it would be.
It was. Yeah. Good. It's okay. Let's keep with that. Anybody else?
No, it's a little hard to hear.
Why don't you come up? I can't talk any really louder, and we're going to be doing like
So we'll
an
move our
energetic.
chairs up there.
You guys are absolutely welcome to just come up and join. Let's just scoot in. This is going to be like a sharing thing. We're going to hold hands in a little bit. Thanks. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay, maybe that's going to be better. I could use my teacher voice. I was a teacher for 16 years, but you know, I don't want to have to go there. Okay. So I had this whole thing prepared, and then I decided to just, oh no, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Because most of my best work is done channeled. So I am a hypnotherapist, and I've been also doing clinical hypnotherapy. That's what I learned for COVID. I put myself back in school for COVID because I couldn't be with people, so we did hypnotherapy, did it online, but from reputable people in Sacramento that I was able to connect with afterwards. So I really enjoy that. But I found the clinical hypnotherapy, although I can help you lose weight and stop smoking, there's always an underlying reason for that. So one of the underlying reasons for people overeating or smoking or doing any kind of like not great behavior, sometimes it's rooted in trauma, sometimes it's rooted in we just can't deal with life. And one of the main things that I have realized is that, and what they've told me to talk to you about today, I said they are my astral guides, one of which is Jesus. People, I'm a pagan, but one of my guides is Jesus Christ. So he's like, yeah, we're going to talk about this. How many people here have, within the last, I'd say, it doesn't really matter how long, but I lost my mom in 2021 to COVID. So that was devastating to me. And I'm going to, what we're going to try to do today is I want you guys to think about someone that you would like to see and to talk to. And I'm not talking about asking them to come here. This is not mediumship. We go to them. You will go down the time bridge, which is something that they showed me how to use. The time bridge is something that it's conveyance from here in the physical realm to there, which can be in the future, it can be in the past. Today we're going to use it to go to what I think of as heaven. I also call it the astral plane, the Akashic records, however you want to look at it. And to me, it is, you don't have to die to get there. Your loved ones are there, and if you would like to go with me, does anyone not have somebody that they want to see on the other side? Everybody has somebody. Is anybody uncomfortable with seeing that somebody? Tell me about it.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any
Does
question.
it have to be a person? Can you visit a
It
pet?
can absolutely be a pet. That was going to be my next thing because I have a lot of pets, and I have a lot of pets that are not on this earth anymore, and I'm sure, just ask. So what I'd like to do is we are going to do a grounding exercise, and what we are going to do is, first of all, my grandfather, bless him, taught me how to astral project when I was 10, and the only thing he told me to be sure to do was to protect my body while I was gone. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to use a Reiki symbols. Anybody do Reiki? Okay, anybody know Shoku Ray? We're going to draw a big Shoku Ray in the center. So I'll stand up. Okay, good. So we're going to connect. First of all, we're going to connect like this. We don't have to do, hand in hand and up and down. Whatever you want to do is fine. Okay. Take a deep breath. Let it out. Take another Look, everybody wants it. Let it out. I want you to think and feel and imagine that there is a giant Shoku ray right in the middle, which is Earth Key. This is going to keep us grounded, even though our spirits are going to go up into the astral plane. Our bodies are going to remain here, and we want to be able to return to them. And so I'm going to like we're going to lift our hands up. And I want to really connect with, we call this Seihei Ki. It's also called Heavenly Ki. So we're going to connect with that energy. Take a deep breath. What we've just created is the connection, and this is called Hoshazi Shonen. Hoshazi Shonen is all of us standing here in a circle, holding hands, connected with each other. We have built a second connection, collective consciousness, if you will, with everyone here in the room. And now I want you to spread that beautiful feeling out, a little bit further out into the next room, and the next room, up, and then there's even one more down below. Down below, spread that energy. We are going to walk over the time bridge. We're going to set that down. Okay. Now, some of us may, as we go, we may see other people on the bridge with you because we are now connected. The Seihei Ki is the heavenly key. The Shoku Ray is the earth key. It's the grounding. We are the Hoshazi Shonen, which literally means we are all connected. We are all one. It is also called the distance Reiki, but I like to think of it as it's connected. So, go ahead and close your eyes. We are standing at there's a waterfall. There's a waterfall right beside us. You may have the group, you may have just yourself. The time bridge, you can see it. The time bridge has built itself. This is something that is personal to each one of you. It is your personal time bridge. You have built this probably in one of your past lives, and you rebuilt it many times over, as many times as you need. Your bridge can be made out of wood, it can be made out of steel, it can be made out of spider webs. You also, if you don't feel you need a bridge, you can simply glide, fly, however you would like to convey yourself into the astral plane. I prefer to walk. You see a time bridge, beautiful bridge. Mine is large and curved, yours could be almost anything that you can imagine. You can feel your feet as you step up onto the bridge. It feels very solid. If it's made of wood, it feels kind of warm. There's sunlight streaming in, but it's not really sunlight because there's no particular sun. It's just everywhere. And we're going to walk across that bridge. And when you come to the center of the bridge, this bridge is built over two rivers. One is the river of life, the other one is the river of peace. Sometimes they flow together, sometimes they flow in opposite directions. And I want you to take another deep breath. Breathe in some clarity and allow that clarity to come in. And if there is anything that you are holding on to that you do not want to take with you into this astral realm, that could be trauma, it could be grief, it could be feelings for this person that you are about to see. They've already received their invitations, but I want you to drop it over the bridge. Throw it, you can dangle it, it's going to drop into that water. river of life, you have the river of peace. All of these rivers end up at the ocean of holy love, where anything that is negative is transmuted into positive, new, clear, beautiful, wonderful energy. And it may be available right now, or it can be available to you when you need it. So you're just going to go put that into the ocean and know that that energy that you are letting go of is being transmuted and reborn and come back to you as blessings for your future, what you are absolutely creating right now. Because this also as part of your time. So does everybody have someone in mind? And I want you to say their names out loud. I'm going to say mine's my mom. Mine's my mom. So I'm going to say them out loud so everybody can put this call out. Think of where this person's favorite place is. My mother loved her kitchen. This may be someplace on the beach before us. This person is thinking of you as you. And now that we have let go of the things that we need to not take in to the astral planes, thinking that it's just a little bit of removing the blocks and obstacles that are keeping you any kind of grief or fear. We're going to continue walking on the time. Is anyone having trouble seeing or being on the bridge? Is someone not on the bridge? As you step off the bridge, there's going to be a personal place for you. I see it as it's a beautiful garden where I planted flowers. It's on the edge of a parapet. And you can have any version of anything you would like. There's a table that's prepared. You may see something like my grandma's kitchen or somewhere where this person is. Is there anybody that does not have their person waiting for them? Did they show up? Did you show of hands? You said you wanted to call your mom? Okay. What was her favorite place? Did she have a favorite place?
I'd say Wayne.
It's what?
Wayne, California.
The weed. Weed has lots of trees around it. Does she want to be out in the forest with you, or does she want to be in a house with you?
When I thought about Wayne, it took me to the scenery in the ocean.
Then go to the ocean. And she's waiting for you there. You're going to find that there's a trail that leads down from wherever you are right now. There's a trail that goes down there. Walk down those stairs. It's not very long. Go down to the ocean. This is the ocean of holy love, and she's going to be standing there. Let me know when you see her. And I'll come back to you. Who else did you see? Who are you waiting for?
There's three.
There's three. Can you have one? There's three. Okay, who's the first one?
My mom's grandma.
Your mom's grandma. Okay, are any of them there? Okay, who is there? Because some of them just may be busy. Who is there?
I see three.
Okay, so they're all there now? Okay, wonderful. But who else did not have their, who are you waiting for? Your dad. Where was your dad's favorite place? At the sea. On the sea?
Ocean.
On the ocean. On a boat?
Yeah.
Did he have a boat?
No.
Let's have it. Okay, let's think, feel, and imagine this beautiful boat, and it's on the ocean. How are you going to get out there to that boat? Just imagine yourself there. Is he there yet? Would he be at the bow, or would he be underneath in the kitchen? Where would he be? He would be on the beach, or he'd be on the. I can't hear what you said. On the beach. Okay, go to the beach. Can you see him yet? What is it? What's a favorite smell of your father that you associate with your father? Okay, good. Bring him in. Is there anybody else that's having trouble? Who is it?
My dog, Chloe.
Your dog, Chloe. What does Chloe look like? Okay. What's Chloe's favorite place?
The back porch.
Okay. Close your eyes. Go to the back porch. And let me know when you see Chloe. Everyone else, what I'd like you to do is just concentrate on being with that person. And there's a lot of things, depending upon circumstances. Sometimes we got to say everything we wanted to say, and some of us didn't get quite enough time, because sometimes lives are cut short, or even when it's expected. There's still some things that I'm sure you want to say to this person, and ask them what they would like to say to you. Ask them what their heaven is like. Ask them if it would be okay if they took you. Is everyone okay? We're going to take some time. I'm going to go around the world. Know that you are safe. Know that we are going to release traumas and grief. Get some answers. Soothe our own fears about dying perhaps. And just spend a few minutes doing this. Enjoy your time with your loved one. Enjoy your time in heaven. And know that the heaven you see is the heaven that you will expect to see for yourself as well. This is your heaven. waters of the rivers of peace. That's all the way at the top of the beautiful mountain. If you wish, you may travel there. If your loved one wishes to go with you, once they may even know the way. I wish to show you their favorite places. Depending on how long they have been here, probably no fun. Let them guide you. Some of them you may realize have been guiding you already. They may be one of your guides or be your main guide. You may also, if you have not gone to the ocean of holy love, you may go there as well. This is where everything goes at the very beginning to be reborn. Where everything is taken apart and put back together. Letting go of the negative and bringing back the positive and getting souls ready to renew if they would like to. Be reborn again. Really most of them do come back. There's also temples to every religion and also no religion. There are forests and groves. And the holy fire burns in the center of one of the groves. It's very peaceful and loving. Know that this place is open to you always. It is not some place that you can only go with God. Tonight during sleep, as you prepare for sleep, it's possible that your loved one has left this world. And you may come back and visit anytime you wish. You are always welcome. And know that there is nothing to fear. It's a place of beauty and light and acceptance. You may see more than one of your spirit guides. They may come in as well. You may notice that there are ancestors creeping and peeking out and looking at you and wondering, oh, yeah. There is something that you wish to bring back other than a memory. Know that that too is quite possible. You may see something that looks like a flower or a stone or a seashell, something that will remind you of the day. And as you sit speaking with your loved one, they may give you something, put it in your astral pocket. You always have it. And then as you go through your days to come, even possibly before I would say something very much like this will show up in your life as a tangible sign of love. Again, this is a place of peace and love. It's also a place of forgiveness. But most of all, it is a place of understanding that we are souls never die. We can choose to be reborn. We are not punished in the afterlife. There is no judgment. There is only lessons. And we are also our greatest teacher. Take some time to speak whatever it is you truly want to say. To tell them about the love, or to tell them about the disappointment, or to tell them how much you love them and how much you miss them. Or there is other things you want to say. It is purely your moment to say what you want to say. Know that they are here although you don't have to forget it. They probably ever was. You may find that you can fly. You may find that you have a full body. Some people just become like this. There are those of us who walk around the astral. It's also the Akashic record, which holds the answers and records everything that has ever been said or done or thought about it. Every past life, every other incarnation, every part of the universe, every part of the future. This too is my own. Know that it is there. And that you know that. You may turn to begin saying goodbyes. You have no idea why. So from wherever you are still your loved one's favorite place. We're going to start making our way back across the Covered Bridge. As you come back, you may find that you're taking a completely different route. As your perspectives might change. You may see things on the way back that you did not see on the way there. Places that interest you. You want to stop and say, I want to come back. Indeed, you can in dreams and meditations and daydreams. Is everyone ready to come back? Begin by taking a deep, deep, deep breath of this rare air. And find yourself back on the time ridge. We are going to do immersive. Come back to this time and this place first. Your loved one may wish to come with you, and if they do so, don't worry about it. If they can travel, they can come with you. They come in spirit form, they come quite often. They may wish to be a guide now if they were not before. Again, just pause in the center over the river of life. Again, as you look over, notice whether these rivers are calm and serene, if they are choppy, what is going on, because this is your subconscious. You might want to calm the waters. If there's anything that you do not wish to bring back with you into this world, the world where your body is its physical form, something that you do not want to bring back. Again, toss it into the river, go out to the ocean of holy love, be transmuted, and will come back to you as a blessing in the future. Continue to walk across the bridge. Know that there is white light all around you. White light, radiating white light now. It's all around you and through you, it's in your feet. You will be keeping them. So as you step back into your body, allow your body to receive the spirit, the soul, the ka, the essence, the quintessence. Bring your crown chakra and allow your body to receive this consciousness. And on the count of 3, we're all going to come back into our bodies. way back, come all the way back in. There's 2. Come all the way back into your physical form. Full energy's returning. Bringing your soul, your consciousness all the way into fingertips and feet. All the way back in. Okay. Everybody back? Okay. See a little bit of different eyes. Okay. What I would like to do is check in. And we have a few minutes. We have about 10 minutes here, maybe a couple more. I want to know if anybody would like to tell me. Do you want to start?
I do, but it's a little bit strange.
Of course. I would expect that. Anybody else wants to chat? I'm going to call on somebody if you don't. Okay. I'm going to have her go first, because then I want to hear from you, because I know what you're going to say. Okay, go ahead.
So,
Can you talk louder?
Yeah.
How about you stand up?
when my, I don't know if I want to stand up, but my best friend and I were walking here, and my whole purpose was to somehow feel my aunt. But when I sat down and you said to say who I want to see, I said grandma.
Yeah.
And I actually got to see her, and I was in her favorite place, and I saw my aunt at the same time. So it was really beautiful. And there was some memories that made me giggle on the inside. So I was like smiling,
Good.
giggling. It was great.
So did you think?
It
have
actually
you
brought
ever
happy tears.
thought that you could do something like this?
I
You
did.
said
It's
when you were-
been a while, but yeah. I've tried to do this.
Did you go with her?
No.
Did you go someplace on your own?
Not really. No.
You're just supporting.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
I just felt more like a wisp in a white light, and more like flying and stuff. It was more. It was
So
more or less.
that's all you got was wisps and white light?
Yeah.
Flying?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's still cool. But that's what
Yeah.
I was expecting someone else, but I get a lot of wisps throughout. It's hard to explain.
What's going on with you? Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I was just going to, I just went to a beautiful place.
Did you like it?
Spend time with spirit.
Good. Did you get what you needed?
Yeah, it was very relaxing.
Wonderful. I saw you teared up a little bit.
Me?
When you came out. Yeah.
I was just in the water.
You went to the ocean, Polo Lab, or did you go to the ocean or the rivers?
So,
Yeah. What did it feel like?
calming.
What did it look like?
It was filled with water. It was flowing over.
Were you in the water?
No,
You were just
over the
out.
water.
Over the water. So you're flying over the water. Okay, you left that part. But that's do you fly indoors? But you did. Yeah. This is not exactly your dream. Was there somebody that you wanted to see?
A friend, yeah.
She knows you want to see. She's got the call out. Maybe she was just like on vacation or something. Yeah. I don't know where you go on vacation after heaven, but or she's come back already. That's also something. How about you? Nice is good. You got another word? Huh? Oh, okay.
He's so happy, so excited to show me.
What did he show you?
It's just so beautiful. The trees and the grass and the
Yeah.
rivers and sit on
Yeah. That's the heaven I see. It's just gorgeous. It's perfect.
and to show me my other people.
Oh, there were more people. So the group showed up. Wonderful. Thank you. What about you?
It was just like a city and a meadow.
City in a meadow. Wow. Okay. Have you been there before?
Yeah.
Yes, you have. That's why it's a city for you. So how many times have you been there?
Oh, a few.
Yeah. Do you have your own apartment?
Yes.
Yes. So this is someplace that you go quite frequently. Just
Mhm.
it's your own personal healing space within what we think of as heaven, but is actually the astral plane, and you can just go there. What do you do there?
It seems like there's a lot of conversation going on within the city.
Yeah. Can you hear them all?
Sometimes, some are distinct. It depends on
Wow.
who it is,
Yeah.
what they have to say.
Great. Did you see anybody in particular?
I don't know if it's because of what we had done earlier with the drum, but my grandparents and
Yeah.
they're full-blooded
Yeah, and they all came in.
and they all,
Right.
yeah,
They're like, this
everybody
is
was
the
there.
place. Called them in with
So-
that drumming. It was amazing.
all of
And
it.
that prayer and the song.
The flutes and everything. I mean, it was really nice.
That's
Very calming.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going around the. Want to share? Can you share?
I was flying and saw my pets and my dad. It was great.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, what pet?
Oh, I have several.
Yeah, okay, that they all showed up. Did you need to roll around the floor with them and all of them? How about you?
Well, we did a lot.
Okay.
I met my mom who died over 30 years ago
Oh my goodness.
at the ocean, and we had a talk, and then all of a sudden there was a beautiful home on the water, which we always dreamed of.
Right, but there it is because you dreamed it, and that's how you make it there.
Yeah, and all her sisters, they're all over there. So all my favorite aunts, and met all them. And then it was a great reunion. And then we did crazy, like flew through the waves and colors, and then
Everything you could do if you just didn't have just a
yeah,
body
then we
that
came
you
back
fly.
and gave each other gifts.
What gift?
The shells, and then I was told to make a shells because
So you brought something back.
yeah, and I'm supposed to go out there and look for something that reminds me of that and take it home.
Yes, you are. Yeah. This
Yeah.
is what this is
And
about.
anyway,
There's
it was-
something that you will need.
I'm in touch, it seems, with a lot of people, but it was so long ago for her that it was pretty neat.
The two of you were holding hands.
Yeah, she's my daughter.
Oh, yeah, I have one of those too. It was like, 11:44. Okay, we have about 6 minutes, so we'll get. I think we'll get there. Tell me what happened with you.
I saw a bridge where me and my fiance got proposed.
Okay.
And he was like with me this whole time, didn't let me go, but he let me still talk to our loved one, and the three people, which is like my younger cousin who died, and then it was my mom's grandma and my dad's sister. But then being with my dad's sister, she gave me a hug, and she's the one who showed me flowers, and she gave me I always do this all this time. It's a butterfly, a white butterfly.
Yeah.
She told me this is always gonna be with me, and I always see it, which is weird because it started flying and she gave it to me. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. How about mom?
I'm more just that with spirit. I wanted to give out that energy to everybody that had an experience. So apparently she did. So, but
Apparently
yeah,
she did. Yes, you're just an empath channeler. Thanks. Yeah, we need a little battery sitting there.
That's how I felt.
Yeah,
I just
need batteries.
I don't need anybody.
Yeah. Okay.
I sat with my mom. This morning when I got in the car, I could smell her perfume. She's been gone for 20 years, so I knew where I was going when I went in. It was beautiful. I got to sit with her in her favorite space, and there was no words left to say because at this point it was like she already knew. Nothing is held on to. There's no grudges. But then she showed me my dogs and my dad, and
They're there too? Yay. Thank you. That's beautiful. Hi. Are you guys glad you sat in the circle? So what?
I just had a pleasant visit with my mom. Nothing major. I mean, we never had issues within the family or, baggage to deal with or secrets or any of that sort of thing.
That's
So it
great.
was just kind of a nice visit. And ancestors don't have to follow me around and thump on me
No, they
to
don't.
straighten my life out. So.
All right. Good. Well, that's good. How about you?
Well, when he first said to choose a person, I had 3 people leave the physical plane in the past year and a half.
That's fast.
And what I was sort of thinking I would probably do when I said out loud the name of my brother-in-law. The other 2 were friends, and gosh, I felt like that they're just glowing, and our relationship when they left was wonderful. But my brother-in-law was a little bit on the I'll say scratchy side due to a difference in politics.
Oh yeah, that happens.
And but it was really funny because the description you gave of being on the river with the waterfall, that was a picture of him that I helped my sister pick for his.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's where I got it then.
Memorial.
You just picked it right out of your head.
It was in New Zealand. It was
Yeah.
really gorgeous.
I've never been there. It's just like, oh, here we are standing there. It's just like an actual.
So anyway.
All right.
I don't know why I'm tearing up about this.
It's amazing.
It's okay.
If we run out of time, by the way, you can talk to me in the booth.
But I knew we were okay when he laughed. He had a wonderful sense of humor, and he cracked a joke, and I knew we were good. So, that's what I'll bring back. It was well.
Okay. What about you?
It was my dad.
Okay.
And I fell in love. I was at the beach and he was on the water and he came to me and I felt pressure on my hands and I wanted to say some stuff to him and I was agitated and he was there like, it's okay, you are okay. You don't need to apologize for anything. We just love each other. That's all we need to do.
That's exactly. Yeah. That's what Jesus told me when he showed up in my foot. I'm pagan. He goes, just it's okay. You just need to love each other. It's all like my entire mission to say that to you. All right. Do we have any time left? We're just at 1:50. I want to hear what you have to say. But if you want to hear what she has to say, we can go.
So I was going to call my father, or I went to see my father, and before I did that, he brushed me on the arm and said he was right behind me, so he was already here. So I saw Susan's grandmother.
Oh, you saw my grandma?
So
Grandma's been hanging around.
Yeah, Grandma has been hanging around a lot.
She has been. I want to hear the 2 of you, but if you guys want to, if anybody wants anything else from me, I do readings, I do sound healings, I do all of this. I can do it by Zoom if you're not in Sacramento. But yeah, I want to hear about yours. So I want to hear about that. Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you got like stuff. Like it's hard. Meditation and getting into the I what she said when she had us just walking. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go. No. Like she's out of here.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Another park in Long Bay. I love both of those places.
I've been in That was very nice and kind of you. I also because of the
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app.
Feel free to add yourself to our newsletter.
We are live and talking about newsletters and information and all kinds of good stuff here in Reno at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, Psychic and Healing Fair. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we just are so happy to have you with us today, coming in from a bit of weather outside. This is a great place to spend the day, the morning, the afternoon.
I went to the bathroom just now. I'm like, why did you guys not tell me my hair was crazy? But it's 70-mile-per-hour wind outside, so yes, it's good. It's called winds of change, and the rain means money and abundance and good luck. So we're going to look at it as a positive.
I love that.
Okay.
So for those on live stream, yep, you are participating in the weather here as well, because it's all energy and there's only ever now. So that applies to you too. I am absolutely delighted to be introducing Chris Valentine. A little bit about Chris. He's so broadly talented. Along with being a powerful nature communicator, he is also an author, a television personality and host, a writer-director, and executive producer of 4 television series. Chris is the co-author of several best-selling books on nature spirits, including A Gnome Story, Seeing and Sensing Gnomes, The Magic of Gnomes and Leprechauns, and the newest book, Magical Powers and Mystical Beings. Chris knows firsthand that elves and leprechauns change your life for the better. And I just love
That is beyond fabulous. That is
and,
way over
and he
the
will
top.
tell you so much more.
Yes, thank you all
Thank
for
you so
being
much.
here. So every single lecture I do every weekend is different based on things that you want to learn. So we are going to talk about clairvoyance. We're going to talk about archangels and how it all works and ties together with your path. I am going to talk a little bit about Dr. Von Lahr and what he's doing here at the show. We are co-authors of the first 4 books in the world channeled from nature spirits. Have you all heard of nature spirits, first of all? Yes. And what do you think they are? Yes.
My perception
Yes.
of it is all the energy that's around, like when I get grounded outside and walk barefoot, and then I can like feel the energy.
Exactly. So, gnomes, elves, leprechauns, fairies, you've heard of them. Last weekend, I did a lecture and people did want to focus on that a little bit more, so I can teach you how to see the nature spirits, or nature people as we like to call them. They are right here on the physical plane with us. You don't have to be a clairvoyant to see them. We've gone all across the United States teaching you in lectures just like this how to see them live. They're just a half dimension away, made of etheric energy, which is also known as our health aura. So they come in a little bit blending with nature. So going outside is one of the best things you can do if you want to practice connecting with them. And then like Allison said when she introduced me, they do help you in so many magical ways. And they're all different, and they all are tied to the elements, earth, air, wind, and fire. So we can get into that if you want to learn more about them and how to see them and how they help you. I'm also going to talk about soulmates and how to attract them and how it works and how Dr. Von Lahr does that, which is different than anybody on the planet, as well as archangels. The first thing that he will do if you get a reading with Dr. Von Lahr, and by the way, he is the first booth when you go into the main room. Always the first booth, no matter who the producer is. The biggest booth, you'll see lots of friends and family sitting together. You can also do a private, which is also one of the best ways to do it. But basically, the moment you enter that booth, Dr. Von Lahr starts channeling information that you need to hear, even if you don't know why you came to see him. A lot of people today are just saying, go with the flow, you just tell me what I need to know, which is fabulous. And the first thing that he will do is look off to your right shoulder as a specific color that is tied to your path. That is also tied to who you are life after life. And he sees your archangel standing behind you. Now, your archangel and your master guide are with you life after life. So they know why you're here this time around. They know what you're trying to accomplish. That is who he's communicating with, and that is who you want to hear from, because that is as high as you can go. Archangels are the closest to God. Every single religion recognizes at least 7 archangels. Doesn't matter what religion you follow, even if you don't follow or you do, they all have 7, some have 14. And I just had a lady that came over and saw Christian 12 years ago, and she said, he told me my archangel, and then she started talking about all her psychic experiences, and I said, if you are psychic, you may have 2 archangels standing behind you or more. And with Dr. Von Lahr, if you see him, like he may pop in and speak, you may see a whole senate, is what we call them, behind him. Mm-hmm. And the reason he has so many guides is because people like you come to see him, and he has to have the answer. So he is not like many psychics. I'm going to skip that part right there. I'm going to say, because I'm live. Basically, Dr. Von Lahr is here to make your life better. He takes his work very seriously. He is a problem solutions oriented medium. So any issues that do come up during the session, he wants to solve them. So your life is better when you leave that booth than before it came in. So many people, and you've heard me probably say this if you saw me out front, many people have serious problems every week that see him. And it doesn't matter whether it's cancer or you're having problems at work, and these things have already come up today, or you're looking for a soulmate. He wants to take care of those issues so you don't have to be fearful in a session, because he has asked God Universe, if you bring me somebody, I have to be able to take care of it. So that's why he's a problem solutions oriented medium. He has been doing this longer than anybody else, 55 years experience. He has been going all around the United States. Now he is in Los Angeles, where he teaches classes, which I'll also be touching on a little bit today as well, and passing on the knowledge of how to do what he does. If you want to develop your psychic skills, the classes are in Burbank, Los Angeles. We have a lot of people from Reno and Northern California that fly in. If you do so, it is at the Burbank Airport Marriott, so you don't need a car. It is always 2 days, Saturday, Sunday, 9 to 6. Small class sizes of about 10 people. His next class is actually next weekend. For the first time ever, he's teaching you colors. Now remember, I said the first thing that he does when you sit down in front of him is look off to your right shoulder, which is your color. That directly ties into your path and your life purpose. And it doesn't change life after life. So when you decided to become human and not an angel, human has free will, angels just follow what God tells them. You chose a hard path. I know it's very difficult, especially on this particular planet. But basically, you cannot get off that roller coaster. You're on it to learn life lessons. And that is tied into your path. Your path is the same life after life in some way. Some people choose the path of a healer. He will see a certain color of green. And those people, he's very specific when you get a reading with him. He'll say things like, you are a psychiatrist. Not a psychologist, a psychiatrist. So he's very specific. And many people nowadays want to know what is coming up next for them because they finished their career, but they still want to do something. So that's also a lot of the readings which ties into your path. Any questions so far? Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit on soulmate and how that works. Because your soulmate is somebody who you made an agreement with before you incarnated. I will look like this, which ties into your path, and your colors. And it also ties into your career. So that is who your soulmate is looking for. So during your soulmate period, is that lady here that was just had a reading 12 years ago? No? Okay. That is who your soulmate is looking for. When you get a reading with Dr. Von Lahr, he is one of the only ones that allows you to record it with your cell phone. And I can show you how to do that. You absolutely want to do that. We literally want you to turn it on before you enter the booth, because once you get next to him, he starts going and it's channeled. He just told the lady sitting there, I am not going to remember anything after this reading is over. And that is what you want. You don't want a psychic thinking. You want it to come through him. He is connecting with your highest possible guide, which is your archangel, which ties to your path, which ties to your career. In a soulmate reading, he typically needs about 45 minutes, and that is because it is so detailed. And it is good for life. So it is an investment in yourself, because he will tell you things like your cycle of attraction that repeats every year at the same time for life. Even if you're with your soulmate, you'll notice everybody attracted to you during that time of year. It is also when you tend to have met your prior boyfriends, husbands, girlfriends, whatever. Everybody's attracted to you during that time of year. So that is something that you definitely want to record and follow the steps. Because the first thing he will tell you what to do is the 2 months leading up to the meeting is called the closure period. This is when those horrible boyfriends from your past come back into your life. And it happens it actually happens during, a lot of people are in their cycle when they're here. This is a time where God, universe, is showing you, if you are female attracting male, those guys that did you wrong and you just do not want to necessarily reconnect with them. You want to be nice to them, maybe have a cup of coffee. Don't have sex with them again, though. This is God. Maybe one of you does. Basically, he's not trying to fix you up again with these guys. This is God, universe, showing you what you attracted. In a female to male relationship, the woman is attracting the male. This is also the time when you're getting your magnet pieces back from those horrible guys that did you wrong. And as you strengthen your magnet, that is your broadcast to your soulmate to come to you. So he's very specific on location, time. He used to tell people the exact time and day, and that was too much pressure for people. He's like, you need to be under a bridge at 2 a.m. in the morning in San Francisco. No, we don't want to do that. So he'll give you a 2-month spread before and after, and it's all good. Now remember, you're doing the broadcasting. You are the magnet attracting the soulmate to you in a female to male. The male is responding to your broadcast. The stronger your magnet is, the better it works. In the closure period, God is showing you what the mistakes you made so you don't make them again. You don't want to keep repeating that pattern of the same bad boyfriends or husbands. In the next month, it's called the ego period. This is the month right before the soulmate meeting. The ego period is where you make a list of 20 to 25 traits in the guy you're looking for, and you can be very specific. Physical traits, personality, virtues, things like that, and it works. When you write it down, it makes it more powerful. When you speak it, it becomes even more powerful. So write down, make a list of what you want exactly in your soulmate. That is who you're supposed to attract. In the ego period, those people that match those 20 to 25 traits show up. They are a very good choice. The only problem with an ego person is they tend not to stay around long term. So they may be in your life for like 7 years and then they go away. But like I said, they're still a good choice. Your mom likes this guy, your dad likes this guy, the dog likes this guy, everybody likes this guy, and he would be a very good choice. But if you wait 1 more month, guess what that is? Your soulmate. This is the ultimate choice. Not choice, this is what you actually agreed to. A soulmate is somebody very specific. It's different from a twin flame, which we can talk about. But a soulmate is somebody who you agreed to before you incarnated. And by the way, we all have 3 soulmates at any one time. Some people wait until they're in their 70s before they decide they want to do this. And then what happens is if you haven't actually met your soulmate yet, he will bring you all 3. And then you got to get a room for these guys. So basically, that is how that works. And then some people, they had a husband and he got hit by a Guinness truck. That is also another joke. You can laugh. But basically, there's a replacement at any one time. God, universe, make sure you have 3 at any one time. If you wait too long, some people don't like this joke, you attract a younger generation guy. And then what are you called? Cougar! Okay. Some people laugh, some people don't like that joke. But anyways, that is how it works. If you get older and those are gone, then you get a younger generation that comes in, but you always have somebody. So there's always hope if you want to do that. Any questions so far? Yes.
How do you know if you've already met your soulmate?
A soulmate is somebody who is here to you guys both come together and help each other, where you get further in life than you would have without your soulmate. So you can choose to be single. You have free will in everything. But with a soulmate, we have ego. There is a reason for ego. It's not necessarily negative. It can make us competitive, but it's to get us a fire to do something in life. A soulmate is going to see those traits in you that you don't necessarily see in yourself. So you both end up helping each other go further than you would alone. That is the magic of a soulmate. Answer your question? Do you have a question back there? Yes.
Yeah. What's the difference between the soulmate and a twin flame?
There you go. So what is the difference between a soulmate and twin flame for those of you watching online? A twin flame is basically a split of you. The difference with a twin flame is they, like, you know every single thing about them and they know everything about you, and you can kind of drive each other crazy. Yes. So they're mirroring you back, and it drives you crazy because they know all your faults, they know your buttons to push, and they know those buttons to push. So basically, you tend to go at it, and it doesn't usually tend to last long term. You could have a wonderful twin flame relationship for your whole life, but for most people, it tends not to last because you drive each other crazy because it's basically you. You are looking at yourself. You guys split apart and you're in a relationship now. There are 7 of us. This is something a little bit different that people don't know. Of us on the planet at any one time called parallel lives, which we are doing a class next year on, where you get to meet your other selves. A lot of you have already starting to meet your other selves on the planet. That is because, there you go. That is because we cannot learn all the lessons ourselves in one lifetime. So it kind of speeds it up by having you in other countries learning stuff. You can all help each other when you start connecting with each other. The next class I mentioned is the color class. We're doing that one time only, where we start to go higher into the upper realms, like the heavenly plane, and creating colors in class and finding your path, which ties into your archangel. Your archangel, and Dr. Von Lahr is the only one that's been able to do this, literally come up with a system of where your archangel stands behind you in a pattern. So if you see a light coming in over here, you can kind of figure out who that is. Doreen Virtue did a pretty good job many years ago with the colors tied into the archangels. She got Archangel Raphael and Archangel Gabriel a little off because green and blue. We're starting to see more as we get ascending. You guys have heard ascension, right? Awesome. We are all ascending right now, as is Mother Earth, as are the animals. If you have pets, you may start to notice, and this is definitely going to happen in the future, where they are communicating just like I am. You'll be able to hear them just like that. Isn't that great? So that is where we're going. We're all ascending for the most part. There are some type of aliens that are de-evolving, which is no passing judgment. They're just becoming closer to the earth and rocks and things like that. And they're trying to drag us all down with them. But for the most part, you're ascending. If you are feeling different from everybody else and you just have issues, and we can go into the traits of what a star seed is. Have you guys heard of star seed? Excellent. What do you think it is?
I feel like it's kind of more like angelic. I'm thinking of like Lemurian, but not. But it's like been here before, lived here before.
Yes. Star seeds were here before. They tend to have seeded the earth. They are coming back to like visit their temples that they built and see what's going on and make progress. A lot of them have a mission and they don't know what it is. Dr. Von Lahr, if you ask him, am I a star seed? What planet am I from? What constellation? He will tell you. That is something new that I didn't used to mention in the last 20 years, but we had a class on that. If you think you're from here, a lot of star seeds tend to have digestive problems because they can't process food here. They tend to be attracted to tones and notes and frequencies. Here, where we are now, is called the physical plane. When you cross over, you go to the astral plane. When you go to sleep at night every night, you're going to the astral plane. Above that is the heavenly plane. That is the plane where all religions recognize as heaven. It tends to be, speaking of colors, light blue, light pink, pearlescent, like the pearly gates. That is also where the good aliens are communicating. It's also called the cosmic superhighway. Have you heard of that? Excellent. So that's where they're communicating with. That is where we're going with ascension. That is called frequency, which we're doing a class the first weekend of January for the first time ever, which ties into our wizard class, which is coming up in December, where the prophets, the ascended masters like Jesus, Mother Mary, Kuan Yin, Buddha, those type of people did not go through the incarnation period. They did not want to waste their time doing that. They use their own etheric energy to recreate their bodies and just come back as somebody new. It even says that in the Bible. Mother Mary raised heaven and body up. That, what do you guys think that means? She took her body with her. She's not going through the reincarnation period. A lot of people in the Bible, like Adam and Jesus, are the same person. A lot of people in our history, like Thoth. Have you heard of Thoth? Keeper of the wisdom, back in ancient Egyptian times, became Hermes, which is Greek, which is based on communication, which became Mercury in Roman times. It's the same person. So, another good example. Have you guys heard of Saint Germain? He's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. He'd go into the forest, come out somebody else, but it's the same person. And if you Google Saint Germain, it literally says that. We can't understand this, but it looks like he's lived 200 or 300 years. He's probably lived even longer. The wizards are the same type of person. They live for thousands of years. That is the class we're teaching in December. I think we have one spot left for that. If you're interested in any class, come by the booth. There's also a brochure behind the newsletter. You can take one of those or take a picture. That is a very advanced class where we're teaching you how to work with time and dimensions and not having to reincarnate, recreating your body. That is what the Ascended Masters like Jesus and Buddha did. That is what the wizards do. That is what the prophets do, like Saint Germain. The wizards literally choose the king. So like Merlin chose King Arthur, and they always choose the most virtuous person. But these are people with very special abilities that are doing that. Saint Germain did that too. If you Google him, he picked a baron, and guess what he wanted to do with his free time in the palace? Create color wheels, which is the next class Dr. Von Lahr is teaching. I literally told Dr. Von Lahr last week, I said, could you be Saint Germain, because you guys are doing the same thing. He's so interested in colors because colors is one of the universal languages of God. It doesn't change. The colors have meaning, and if you know what the meaning is, you can communicate that way. That is also how the archangels communicate. They show you colors and things like that. They're not necessarily going to just talk, but you could start getting information with colors. It's also your higher self is connected to color, which he can teach you also how to connect with and get information for yourself. But I know we're talking about a million different topics today. Do we have questions so far? Because I'm moving pretty fast. Okay, but basically your archangel is very valuable to know that is as close to God as you can get, and that is who he's getting messages from. Yes? Yes. Yes. Yes.
But other than that, I just don't know if they're just the most familiar with, or they're the ones who are communicating the most.
It could be both. Yes. So like I said, if you are psychic, you will probably have two archangels that you know of. That is the reading I got many years ago. And he said, my second archangel, and if you have a secondary archangel like you do, that tends to be your challenging archangel, the next one coming in to bring out new gifts in you. Mine was Archangel Gabriel. And the reason is because I'm supposed to learn how to communicate. So if he told me this like 20 years ago. If you would have told me I would have been standing here doing lectures, I would have said, absolutely not. But Archangel Gabriel has gotten me to do this. And it's basically these shows started asking me to speak, and I said, I'll speak for 2 minutes, that's it. And then it became 5, and then they kept extending it to 15. So SoulSearch wants me to talk for 50 minutes, and I will literally go to the end. Basically, we have a lot of different topics we can talk about, but the title of this lecture, and before I tell you what it is, I'm going to ask you guys a question. What do you think the most important thing that your archangel wants from you? They only care about one thing, and it is the title of this lecture, so that's a big clue. Are you on your path? That is the absolute only thing that your archangel cares about, because that is the only reason you are here, You only agreed to one thing, to come here and do this. That is who your archangel is tied to. So when he tells you your path or anything that is correct during this session, say yes, because your archangel is listening to you and you are making a contract with your archangel that, yes, I agree, this is my path, this is why I'm here, this is my mission. If you do that, your life will change overnight. Everything will get better, because that is all the universe, God, cares about, is you are here to complete what you said you came here to do. If you agree to that, everything else is incidental. You need a soulmate to help you, fine. You need a check for $50,000 cut for you to make sure you're supported during your path, done. You need a shiny new car, fine. As long as you agree to your path, all of these support systems come online for you. Yes.
Yeah, but do you feel like it's just like more about taking care of yourself and following your own path, and then everything else unfolds?
Yes, that is exactly right. All that matters when it comes down to it is you. Not your family, not your friends, not your children. They're all important. You need to, you should have to take care of your children until at least 18, right? That is what you agree to. But basically, when it comes down to it, it's just you. When you go up above the heavenly plane to the Buddhic plane, it is just you. Some people have had that experience. We are going to be doing a class on that next year too, where no one has ever really taught you what's going on in the Buddhic plane. But some of you have had experiences. And that is when it is just you, everything is black around you, and you are not afraid. You feel one with everything. That is a Buddhic experience. That is where it's coming down to just you. So yes, you are the universe. Everybody is a mirror of you. You are all these people. I like to go back to that Michael Jackson, Captain EO, where you're just another part of me. That is what he's talking about. So you may notice that the people that aggravate you are here to mirror back things inside of you that wouldn't be aggravated unless you needed to either learn that lesson or see yourself that way. So that's what it's about. As we ascend, you'll notice that more and more and more. And most importantly, you create new earth. That is what ascension is about, where you decide how you want it to look. That is about kind of skipping timelines, jumping timelines. That's all part of that, where you meditate or you figure out how you want the world to be, because that is what you are creating. There are an infinite amount of versions of yourself, and as you decide, I want it to look like this, your consciousness goes to those parallel lives and everything gets better, and you'll notice the whole world change around you. So that is part of the wizard class we're teaching. That is part of the prophet class. Yes.
So do you believe in jumping timelines?
Absolutely. So that is what we're going to...
Recreating like your current, changing past, and recreating a new future?
Absolutely. The future is what most people want to know about. That is what Dr. Varlar primarily focuses on. He can tell you your past, which you know. He can tell you what's going on right now. Most people want to know their future. Connecting with your archangel is the best way to do that. We're also in the now. There is no time as we go higher. It slows down to almost nothing. Right now it's hard for us to comprehend that there is no time, but that is how it becomes. Now moment. You'll remember these things, and some of you already know this. But as we go further, these things will start to come online. Your abilities will get better. Your psychic abilities will get better. One of the reasons Dr. Varlar wanted to teach psychic development is because a lot of this information is being erased online as we speak, and it's been going on for quite some time. So a lot of people have been reading with him for decades, and they just go, how do you do what you do? Please teach me. Please mentor me. So he said, okay, I'll do this one time only, because I don't want this information lost for the next generation. That was the Source Psychic Development Mediumship course that we just finished. That is stuff where it is not online anymore. It wasn't like pamphlets, like Madame Blavatsky, who started Theosophy. She'd have these one-page things that were extremely accurate. They're not online. You can't get it on Amazon. And a lot of this information, when he does a reading, he likes to get 3 different validations. And when he's preparing for a class, he does the same thing, where he knows the answer, but he'll go online, like Google, to see it. And literally, he'll find the information and it will be wiped out in front of him in real time. That's a little scary because that means somebody's tracking him. It used to be a white sheet would come on. Now he'll find it right away. Spirit will just guide him. He'll find it. He'll take a picture of the screen so he has it, and then it's good. But a lot of this information is being wiped out. Sometimes you have to go to other computer libraries, like in Iran, for example, to get this information because they still have it. But basically, that was the beginning of the internet. The whole purpose is to get all the information from the libraries online. Now in the United States, they're kind of getting rid of this information. So that is why he teaches the classes, to pass on this information so it's not lost. And the exercises that we do in these classes really, really do work, because we've done these classes many times. We know it works. A lot of people, the first time he taught it, he was only going to do it once, were so successful, he said, "Can we take it again?" It was so great. So he said, "Okay, we'll do it one more time." And then a lot of people said, "Oh, I just missed it. Can you do it one more time?" So we're on the 8th time of the Psychic Soar Development class. But some of these, thank you, some of these classes, like the Wizard class, are one time only. We do a class every single year around St. Patrick's Day focused on the nature people. We did dragons, I think 2 years ago. And I thought nobody was going to take dragons. Like, people would be afraid. Everybody wanted to take the dragon class. Everybody has a personal connection to a dragon. It was really cool. It was like oversold out. I think we had 12 or 14 people in there. Dr. Valar and I each got like a stuffy bear with the colors that tied to the person's color. And guess what? Every single person in that class was wearing their own colors that matched their dragon, and each one was different. So that was just amazing to me. But that is how it works. When you're doing psychic stuff like that, there's a lot of synchronicity and things like that. Number patterns are another big way the universe communicates. And then as we get higher, it's going to be frequency. That's one of the highest levels in vibration. So those are some of the upcoming classes we're teaching. And by the way, if you do sign up to any class while the show is going on, you get $250 off each class. Some of them are pretty much full, but come see me if you're interested. Take a brochure or get one on the front desk or the first booth when you come in. Dr. Von Lahr is the only one that starts typically at 8 in the morning and stays till midnight. The show officially closes at 6. This is every single weekend. I can't remember, somewhere in San Francisco last weekend, he did 14 hours straight. He's the only one that's allowed to start early in the morning and stay till midnight. So if you are thinking of getting a reading, he has a few openings this afternoon. And then if you come after 6, it'll be super quiet because he'll be the only one in that room. So some people go home and come back. We'll be here till midnight tonight and tomorrow also. Start early in the morning and we'll stay pretty late. He usually leaves around 7 on Sunday, but he is going to stay later in Reno because he's been coming here for about 20 years. And this is a very, very busy show, so he's staying pretty late tomorrow, too, if you wanted a session with him. He does recommend 45 minutes to an hour if it is your first time seeing him, because he'll have so much to tell you. Plus, it's more of a well-rounded reading, and it tends to end up being around 45 minutes to an hour. Another specialty that he has is a health scan. He is a clairvoyant medical intuitive, one of 2 people in the world that literally see eyes open into the body, down to the blood and cellular level. He gets to the root cause of the health issue and solves it and or heals you. Healing is something new he started since COVID, so if you say certain things, he may decide to just heal you. For the most part, it's usually real-world physical things that you can do to take care of the root cause. The medical industry is great. When you have like an emergency, they are spectacular. But for the most part, they are treating symptoms. So what Dr. Von Lahr does is get to the root cause. When you treat the root cause, guess what happens? Your body conspires to heal itself. It is so excited that you took care of the problem that originated. You say, oh my gosh, you fix this? Okay, I'm going to come online and fix all these other things. So yes, it starts healing itself, all the other issues. So sometimes that's all you have to do. And sometimes your issues are all connected. People will come in with neck pain and lower back pain and ankle pain. And guess what? Sometimes they're all connected. Sometimes it's digestion. A lot of people are experiencing digestive problems right now and lately. And that is because we are being poisoned in so many different ways. When we drive up here to Northern California, I tell him this every time. I said, look at all the chemtrails. It's ridiculous. It's just every weekend. We're down in Los Angeles and they pretty much stopped, which is great. And I thought it stopped everywhere, but no. We were up here last week and the week before and this week, and they're going crazy. That is not good. And guess what? The government just came out yesterday and finally admitted to it. You
Go to
can
the
Google.
DRI's website, the DRI Desert Research Institute. It's all on their website.
It just came
and they're
out,
here.
where the government finally admitted to it, because they haven't admitted to it.
Some guy did a study, and it came out about 6 months ago, but it was horrible stuff.
There's
Yeah.
seven states that allow it.
I know Florida passed a law to stop it, and RFK Jr. said he was going to get to the bottom of it and stop it. But literally, I just saw where they admitted to it, government, not studies, the government admitted to it like 2 days ago, and they said that they are spraying sulfur, I think it's dioxide, to change the weather.
It's horrible here.
But the only problem is that poisons us, and it poisons the water and the land, and it gets in everything. And there's many different ways that they're working against us with the water and the food supply. And so a lot of people are having digestive problems right now. That's a big thing, which Dr. Varlar can help you with as well. Any questions? No. So basically, he does a whole gamut of things. He'll tell you what you most need to hear. Legal questions, he's very well versed in legality. So if you're having legal problems, he helps the top lawyers in Washington, D.C. They fly him up there for the biggest cases. He can literally pick out the jury lineup and say which way they'll vote, and he is always right. So that's something he can help you with. If you have legal problems, he does relocation problems. A lot of you are deciding between two places. You kind of know where you want to live, but he can connect with your guides and say this is where this would be the best option for you. He also does starseed heritage. If you think you're from somewhere else, a lot of us are not just like Pleiadian. We had a lady today that's Syrian, Lyran. You've heard of these terms, right? A lot of us are hybrids. So we're more than one type of starseed. So that's something you can also figure out if you want to know. Find your starseed tribe, find how to connect with other people like you, because we really do not feel like we fit in. And that is because we are not from here. Some people are from Earth. Some people are from other planets and things like that. So he can help you with that. He will pretty much start with your path. If you want to do a soulmate reading, health scan, whatever it is. As far as time, let me check where we're at. We have about 10 minutes. So if you don't have any questions, I'm going to talk about nature spirits for a second. We have the first 4 books in the world channeled from the gnomes, elves, leprechauns, and fairies, which we are working with the elves this St. Patrick's Day, March 2026. And also coming up December 13, 14, our wizard class, we're doing an apothecary with them, creating magical potions and elixirs and essential oils. That is part of the wizard class as well. But like I said, we did dragons one year, we did genies the next, we've worked with gnomes, elves are coming up, so we're going to be working with them. And elves are a little bit different from the other type of nature spirits in that they are a little harder to see because they're a little bit shyer. They're also the keepers of wisdom, like Thoth, Hermes, I like to say Hermes, it's Hermes and Mercury. That is tied to the emerald tablets. They are in charge of those too. And they're also keepers of the safety of unicorns. Unicorns are real. They're in our past history. A lot of us saw nature spirits back in the Middle Ages. Our fairy tales came from that time period because we were all seeing them. We were closer together. As they're coming down, we were coming up, and at some point we meet in the middle. That was one of those periods during the Middle Ages where we could see them easier. We are coming back to that again. So you may start to see nature spirits in the garden. Remember, they are not going to come in as physically dense as us. They're more etheric energy, so they're a half dimension away. Anybody can see them, like I said. You don't have to be a clairvoyant. And what they tend to do is blend into nature. So the best way, I think somebody said that back there, to see nature spirits is to go out in nature, especially as the sun is going down and your eyes, the light isn't too bright, because they will tend to slow down their vibration for you to see them. You can raise your vibration also to help you to see them. And one of the best techniques that they give to see them is using miniature Christmas lights in your garden. If you live in an apartment building and you have a balcony, you can have plants out there and do it. You can even have plants in your home and they will come into your home, especially gnomes. Gnome is an earth nature spirit. We all have 2 of them. They are tied to our health aura. They help us in the womb with the minerals, putting us together, and they live for thousands of years. So when you start connecting with your 2 gnomes, they are so excited to see you because they remember you from your past lives. Same with other types of nature spirits like fairies. They also, a good place to see them is in the trees. We can talk about how to connect with them and how to see them and techniques that they give. But if you start connecting with fairies, it is like happy hour with women. They will chat all night with you for 8 hours. And by the way, speaking of happy hour, that is meant for you, ladies, not the guys. Because ladies like to share and communicate their day. If you notice, I don't think John Gray is here at this show, but I learned this decades ago from him. When a guy comes home from work, what does he want to do? Right, relax. Go into his man cave and be left alone. Do that. Do that for 60 or 90 minutes or however long he needs, because that is how he processes his day. Then, after he's relaxed, then you can go to him and share. And what you do is you say to him, I am not asking you to solve any problems, because that is the only thing a guy can do. Guy has 4 hormones. You guys have 64 hormones. So you got way more. You're there to communicate. So that's what happy hour is for. So let him process his day. Then you say, I just want to share my day with you. I don't need you to solve anything. And then he'll turn off. Just listen to you. And that's all you really want. You just want somebody to listen to you. You don't want him to solve anything. So he's off the hook. He's relaxed. You share your day. But happy hour is a great place to share with other ladies. Glass of wine, that is meant for you guys. Questions? Yes.
Do your pets see these?
Yes. Do your pets see the nature people? Yes. Cats especially. So when they're seeing things move through the house, those are the gnomes usually running through the house. Gnomes is German word for nature spirit of the house. They are the ones that will come in. You don't have to go out in the garden to see them or be with them. They are here with you all the time. When you start connecting with gnomes, one of the first things that they will do is inspire you to organize your house. So they like a clean and tidy house. So you may feel, oh, I need to get rid of all this stuff. The last few months, it has been a cycle of purging. So you may have already noticed that. Not just things from your house, but job, people, things like that. We're in cycles. We're in many different cycles. So yeah, you're all on feeling that cycle right now. We're in a 55,000 year cycle. We're in a 26,000 year cycle. We're in a 12,000 year cycle. A lot is changing overnight and being demolished and thrown away. That is what we're in right now. So that's a good thing. And then you start fresh again. Questions? No. Okay. So, so elves are the keepers of wisdom. They're also the protectors of unicorns. Unicorns are real. Unicorns are the ones that are very, very highly prized and protected in the nature kingdom. Why? Because they are the healers of the nature spirit kingdom. That unicorn horn, when they touch, they bring back to the original state of your health and healing. And by the way, that is how nature spirits work. These miraculous things that start working, they're really good with working with electricity and energy. And it's not that they're just creating something new. They're bringing back your broken computer, TV, air conditioner, whatever it is, back to the original state that it was in. That is what they see. Remember, they're also working with your body. So that's another thing that they can help you with. They can help you with finding a soulmate because they're working with your energy. Your energy attracts these things. Getting a better job, having your boss treat you better. They're working with your aura and your energy. So working with nature spirits is phenomenal. Leprechauns are the ones that are slightly different in that out of all the nature type of people, they are the ones that can connect a little bit higher to the astral plane. That is how they make magic happen. When you leave your car keys on the dresser, you know you left them there, but you just cannot find them. You look all through the house, and then hours later, you find that they are right there where you left them. That is called glamour. Glamour is an old ancient word which means you're not really seeing it. They're doing a glamour thing where the object is still there, whether it's a book that's very valuable or your car keys, whatever. And the whole point of that is to get you to say what? Who did that? To a leprechaun, those are magical words, which means you are identifying them, you are inviting them to be part of your family, and guess what? Your life will become so much more magical. The nature spirits only do good. They are not here to make your life difficult. That's something else that I probably won't get into since I have 1 minute left. But basically, the nature spirits are akin to angels. No ego. They just want to make your life better. They are very, very much like the angelic realm, so you don't need to be afraid of them. Work with them. Invite them part of your family. Your life will get so much better in so many different ways. So in closing, I will say, if you have any more questions, feel free to come by the booth. We're the first booth when you come into the main doors here. We will be here late at night again. I'm sure Allison will tell you that as well as the people at the front desk. They were lovely. We will stay as long as somebody wants reading, but midnight is pretty much just cut off. And then we'll be back tomorrow, take a brochure or take a picture. If you're interested in classes, I'll tell you more about those. If you see something of particular interest, you'll also be on our newsletter. We come up to Reno twice a year. And then Northern California, we're coming up here maybe twice a month. If you go to soulsearch.io, all of the cities that you see there, Dr. Von Lahr, I will be there as well. So you can always call ahead. We start early in the morning. We're here late until night. We do have openings this afternoon and this evening. And you can also take a picture of his banner. You'll have all his contact information. The 2 websites. If you click on the new one, christiantorn.la, you'll see all the classes like Wizards. If you click on Wizards, it'll be a drop-down tab of 5 tabs. You click on any of those tabs and you'll see what you'll learn in those classes. Some of the things he does not announce to the world because it's not meant for everybody to know these things. Wizards in particular, anytime he teaches a magic class, this is going to be high magic. He doesn't necessarily want this getting out to everybody. So sometimes he will just say whether you're right for certain classes. The color class next weekend, that is like a beginner class that is open to everybody. Wizards is a little bit more advanced. And then if you have questions on any class, just call me. If you see something on the newsletter of interest, call me. And also you'll have the contact information if you take a picture of his banner, the 2 websites, phone number that goes to my cell phone, and his email address. So contact us anytime. And I hope to see you again in the future. Thank you so much for coming. If you didn't get a chance to sign up to the newsletter, I'll put that out on the table as well.
That's what I was thinking. I want to go ask him. That's why I want to know why I'm attracting the forest.
It's like even food.
It's just crazy.
Oh my God.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience, helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Check, check.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul?
And we are live. Welcome, everyone, to the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, Psychic and Healing Fair here in gorgeous Reno, Nevada. And I'd like to welcome our online streaming guests as well as they join us for yet another phenomenal talk. And I am absolutely pleased to tell you my name, first of all, Allison, so you know who I am. And on behalf of SoulSearch, I'm delighted to introduce your next speaker, Donna Hartley. A little bit about Donna's extraordinary life experiences in her career. She is a world-renowned speaker and intuitive reader. Whose profound insights into past lives help audiences understand how their soul's journey shapes the present. After surviving a near-death experience, a plane crash, and 3 heart surgeries, Donna turned her extraordinary experiences into a message of resilience and transformation. A former Miss Hawaii and a television actress, she has shared her story across 5 continents and major networks, including NBC, ABC, and PBS. As the author of Fire Up book series, Donna continues to inspire others to heal, to forgive, and to elevate their vibrational energy as her live reading show, via her live reading show every Wednesday on SoulSearch TV. Based in East Sacramento, I'm based in Sacramento. I moved to Tahoe. I'm like, wait a second, this is a little destiny. Okay, all right. I think we kind of got. I think her direction. I think the winds of her life blew her back here. Okay, welcome Donna, and enjoy everyone. Thank you so much.
That's exactly what the flight attendant screamed out loud as I was on the DC-10 at LAX taking off at 167 miles per hour, and we were exploding and burning to the ground. And you know what? I thought life was over. As I knew it, life was over. But it wasn't. It just began. And I will pass this to you. This is an actual shot of that DC-10 that took off. Little did I know that I was that stubborn. I know I'm stubborn. I'm Irish. I'm a redhead. But I wasn't on my spiritual path. And this was my wake-up call on March 1st, 1978. So my warning to you is if you're not on your spiritual path, okay, and you're avoiding what you should be doing in this lifetime, it's going to hit you over the head. Maybe not like this, but an awareness is on the way. So no one got out from the other side of the aircraft. We only had people exit this side of the aircraft. I changed my seat, demanded it be changed when I checked in from the other side to this side. It's what kept me alive. Okay, and that near-death experience that happened to me really was that wake-up call. So you can pass it all around and bring it that way up. And these were the questions I heard. Do you love yourself? I answered no. I mean, really love yourself. Are you living your goals and dreams? I answered no. You know, do you love your family and friends and spend time with them and love them? I answered no. And if you die today, have you left this planet a better place for being here? That's the one that made me say, let me live. Let me figure this out. So let me talk about past lives and present patterns, because what you do is you drag in those past lives and you have them in this life. They show up with people, they show up with places, they show up with your pets, they show up where you live, they show up in your career. And you also have gifts. So you want to become aware of what your gifts are so you can really activate them and get into that energy. Okay, so let me start off. Why are you here anyway? I mean, on planet Earth. It's got to be a difficult time right now, and you signed up. Everyone in this room signed up because you know why? You want to raise your energetic vibration. Unfortunately, in the world, we've been living at level 3 on Earth, and we want to move up to 4 and 5. Now, I'm not going to tell you it's going to be easy, but I'm going to tell you that you can do it. It takes awareness. It takes meditation, and I'll be talking about that too. By the way, this thing gets me live, but I keep walking off of it, okay? So it's because I want to see you instead of just the screen here, right? Anyway, so when you're born on the other side, this is what happens, because I've crossed over 6 times, and obviously they sent me back 6 times, so I have some lessons to learn too. But when you decide that you want to come in, you meet with a group of people. You meet with your mentors. You meet with your karmic masters. You meet with your soul family. You meet with a whole lot. You meet with your guardian angel. And you talk about what you want to learn on Earth. And by talk, I mean it's telepathic. You can read my mind. I can read yours. That's the good thing about that other dimension. Nobody can lie, because you can read their energy, right? And they can read your energy. And then you decide, what's your mission? What do you want to do in this lifetime? So you want to say, look, I want to be a mom. I really want to be a mom. I want to be a good mom. That could be a worthy one, okay? I want to be a strong female. That could be another one, okay? For a man, maybe you were not successful in a lot of lifetimes, and you said, this lifetime, I really want to have my own business. I want to make my decisions. I want to do it. Okay, so you come in with that energy. So there's different reasons that we come in, but there's always lessons. And how they look at it on the other side, it's not a good lesson, it's not a bad lesson. It's just a life lesson you got to go through. So when something happens to you, don't be complaining and say it's good, it's bad. Just say it's a lesson that I have to learn from. So what do I have to learn from? And when you point the finger at somebody else and blame them, you got 3 fingers going back at you. So victim doesn't work it. You know, you can't blame anybody else. You got to say, this showed up in my life, like it or not like it. Okay, so that's who you meet with on the other side. Then you decide astrology-wise, what's the best time for you to come in and what country. Should you be in Australia? Should you be in Asia? Should you be in Europe? You make all those decisions. And when you get down here and then you complain about your life, I go, really? You're the one that planned it. You know, you're the one that did it. So what are you saying? You guys, there's 2 up in the front here. I won't bite, but come on up. You got it. There's 2 up there. There's 1 here. There's 1 there. Okay. So, okay, 2 are right here. Okay. And that's so realize you are here for a reason and you're here at this time. Then the players show up. By that I mean, you choose your parents and you go, excuse me, what is she talking about? I would have never picked my parents, right? Well, I'm first on that line to complain because I had a father that was violent and I had a mom that became an alcoholic. Okay? So what didn't I get? I didn't get that inner love. So what did it force me to do? All of a sudden, at a young age, you missed the opening. I did a big opening act, you guys missed, okay? So by not having that love, I hated not having that love, but it made me look in right away and figure out who I was spiritually at a very early age. So you signed up and you're here for a reason. And by the way, your kids chose you. And I can see these looking at each other here, you know, and you agreed to it, okay? With their karmic lessons, with those lessons that you have to do. So again, it doesn't matter how hard or what it is. We need to learn to forgive and we need to learn from them. Somebody sent me this meme and I'm going to read it out loud because it is so funny. Okay, it's one of those crazy memes, you know, you get on the internet or something. And it says, my spirit guides, because we all have them, is calling, so on the phone calling, ask me what the blank, okay, I've been doing for the last 11,456 lifetimes on earth that I can't complete a standard soul contract and move on. Okay, and you know what? We actually do that. We get caught in a pattern and we stay in that pattern. Okay, and it takes us lots of lifetimes. So that's what I'm going to talk about next, those patterns. And I'm going to give you an example to show you what I mean by a pattern. You heard when I was introduced, I had 3 heart surgeries, okay? And I'm still standing, okay? But 3 of them. And I had to recover from each one, which was a major event. So the first one I went through at 16, the other one was in my 50s, and the last one was during the pandemic. And during that pandemic, I said, I really want to travel to the other side, and I want to see that exact same life, the first life that negative pattern started, that I had to have 3 heart surgeries, okay? Because I didn't feel worthy in this life, right? And it was in my heart. I didn't feel like I could be loved. So during that surgery, I asked, this is what I ask when I do surgery. There's one up here, she's got it back there. So I asked to travel out during surgery, and then I asked to come back with the wisdom. Okay, I don't say leave me out there. I say bring me back, okay? But let me learn the lesson I have to learn. So I'm in the 3rd heart surgery, okay? It's always an aortic valve. That's what collapses on me, my aortic valve. Now I'm a health nut. I ski, I eat good food, I do all those things. But the valve was not formed when I was a kid. So that's where my problem comes up. So during that heart surgery, I traveled out, okay? And I saw myself back in the medieval times. And I was like an urchin. I was like 14 or 15. I was stealing food. I had mud all over me. My clothes were ragged. I didn't see any parents anywhere. And then I was in a little village and I saw the Lord of the land, the man that lived in the castle, was coming down on his horses. And then he pointed to me. And then the next day, these two henchmen and this lady found me. And they said, we're going to clean you up. So the lady washed me, they cleaned me, they gave me my own room. I had a table, I had food. Couldn't believe it. I had a bed, small. And they gave me a beautiful dress and a green cape. And yes, I was the Lord of the Land's mistress. And that went fine for years. And I felt so blessed. I had a place to sleep at night. I had food. And then I got pregnant. And I told him he had to leave his wife and marry me. He said nothing. Next time, you have to leave your wife, marry me. The next time, you have to leave your wife, marry me. Then I had a miscarriage. But I still lied to him. I did not tell him the truth. I still said, you have to leave your wife and marry me. So one night I'm walking in the village, I have my green cape on, and two henchmen come down. They get off their horses. The one takes the dagger. He stabs me right in my aortic valve. I died. I fell in that gutter. And so above, I looked down. I filled my heart with anger when I died. I felt betrayed. I felt not worthy. I felt no one would ever want me. How could they do this to me? And the townspeople didn't even move my body for days and days because I was a whore. So when I saw that, I said, I understand now why it's been in my heart and why I feel that no one will love me. See, that's what's knowing. So what I had to do, I had to forgive myself, first of all, okay? Because I lied too. That's all I knew at that time. And then I had to forgive the Lord of the Land for betraying me. And then the two henchmen, and then the people in the village. I mean, it was like a full-time job. When people say I forgave someone, I go, I mean really forgive. Not just say it. You're going to know it in your heart. You know, I screamed. I live at Lake Tahoe. I don't know why they have me in Sacramento, but I live at Lake Tahoe. So I went to the top of the mountains. I screamed. I yelled. I cried. Yeah, I meditated. I forgave. I did it all. It took a long time to do that, to forgive those people in my life. Went to my heart doctor this summer, and he said, your heart is in better shape than it was 10 years ago. See? They could do the physical things, right? They could make me right? But if you have a disease or something that keeps coming back, you got something hanging in there. That's why knowing a past life is important, just to resolve what's going on in this life. I read for a lady, and she had surgery, and she said, it's the knee. I said, don't tell me. And I go, it's the left knee. It's on the outside. She goes, how did you know? She said, they did the surgery, but it's not healed all the way. And I said, back in the Roman day, you were a man, you never married, and this is where all your power came from. You captured the slaves, and if they didn't walk, you made a slice on the outside of the knee. I said, in this life, and she goes, I'm so different in this life. I said, I know, but you haven't forgiven yourself for doing that. There's a shame that's still in there. So that's what she could let go of. And I had another girl I read for, and she said, I have to know the truth. It always has to be the truth. And I said, it comes from when you were Inca and the Spaniards were there, and the Spaniards told you that they were there to help you, but they weren't. They were there to take your money. And I said, you figured it out and you're running back to save your people, which you do, but they hit you with a spear in the back of your leg and you have a birthmark. And that birthmark is a reminder in this lifetime that you always need the truth. See, so it shows up in different ways, right? And it could take lifetimes. So that's just one example. But it took me, oh my God, 3 heart surgeries. And I said, I'm done, okay? Okay, let me learn my lessons. That's when you learn your lessons. You don't have to repeat that pattern. It's gone. It's gone. Okay, so people say to me, how do I really heal in this lifetime? What do I do to raise my energetic vibration? Okay, so let me give you an example. You throw a pebble in the ocean, and all you see is the top, the confusion, the water, it's churning on the top. But if you look at that pebble, it goes all the way down to the bottom. That's what you want. That's why meditation, that's why calming yourself makes that difference. But we don't slow down long enough to really meditate, okay? But that's where the answer is. Every answer you want is inside of you. It's in your gut, it's in your heart, it's there. So you beg, you ask, you want change, you pray. That's the first step. Next one, 20 minutes, 3 times a day, meditation. That's all you need. I'm not asking every day. You have 168 hours a week. 1 hour is all it takes. And in that 1 hour, you can make a difference by going in, because that's where you develop your intuition. Then comes your intuition. But this is where it really falls down. You know, you get that gut feeling, you know, you feel something, but then you go, I'm not going to act on it. I won't send that email. Maybe not later. That's right. You stop your own success. You don't follow through. That's what happens. Once you get that gut feeling, you got to get on that phone. You got to send that email. You got to call that person, because that is the universe telling you action now. When you do that action, that's when you're success. That's when you're happier inside. Then the other thing to be aware of is your energetic vibration. I've got 2 of these charts, so I'll pass them around. So if these are ended up in the back, Eloise, grab them for me, okay? And so what this is we start off at this lower level. This is David R. Hawkins came up with this. He was out of Phoenix, Arizona. And he starts with shame and guilt and apathy, grief, fear, desire, anger, pride, courage. That's where most Americans are, just a little above 200, unfortunately. But you got all the way to go up here to challenge, neutral, willingness, reasoning, love, joy. And we can all get there. But what happens, we get almost to the top here and say we get to, reasoning, and then we get angry at someone, and there goes our chart all the way down. Sometimes it takes you a year to get over it. Sometimes it takes you a week. Sometimes it takes you a month. Now, unconditional love, which is up here, that's Mother Teresa territory. So I'm going to tell you, it's a lot of work, because you got to like everyone. Now, you don't have to accept them. You don't have to hang out with them, okay? But you have to let them be doing what they're doing without you judging. That's the hard part. So this will stay on this side, and this one's going on this side. So, everything written on the back? Okay, there you go. Okay. But once I understood that chart, I said, I'm not going down again. I'm not going down to shame. I'm not going down to fear. I want to stay up here, I'm not going to judge that. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to say, what's my lesson? And it made a big difference in my life. So I always teach this in every seminar I do, because once you become aware of that, then you can be in charge. Okay, what else can you do to raise your vibration and to make a difference in the life so you start to conquer the things that you want to conquer? Junk food. People go, what? When you have a lot of sugar and junk food, there goes your inner leadership. You cannot be a leader eating that crappy food. The brain will not function. So next time you read for something, say, I want to be a leader. I'm passing on that. I'm going to get some fruit. Okay, because it makes a big difference in your energy level by not doing that. The other thing is get outside in nature. Native Americans are calling us, let me tell you. 7 generations ago, they were wiped out. They're coming back now. Their energy's coming back. They went out in nature to be grateful every day. When you're having a tough time, this is what I say to people. You got to ground yourself. Take off your shoes. Stand on the grass. Stand on the dirt. Stand on the sand. That brings you from Mother Earth. Just get out there and breathe. Every day. I don't care if you walk around the block, but take in some outside air. Makes a big difference. I mean, I happen to live in a mountain area. I walk a lot. Got a couple walking partners in the room with me now. I see my girlfriends are here. Yeah, they're smiling away. They see it. Yeah. And and we do it. We just commit. Sometimes it's 4 miles. Sometimes it's 1.5 miles. Doesn't matter. Okay. I make sure that I do it. Now, when I recovered from my heart surgery, okay, I'm during the pandemic, and I couldn't do any walking or exercise or anything like that. So I bought a cat stroller, and I'll pass this around. My cat, Starry, and I walked 500 miles in 3 months. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, don't you dare come up with an excuse about anything. Find a reason. When I went back to my heart doctors in the Bay Area, because that's where my surgery was done, they went, you don't have to have rehab. You're fine. So to this day, I'm known for the cat lady that walks the stroller, but who cares, And Starry hops in that stroller. I give her a little treat, and she takes off with me. So what I'm saying is, in this life, don't let other patterns or negativity or fears or people's judgment stop you from what you're supposed to do. Okay. So, okay, that story. Now, people ask me, how many of you, let me see a raise of hands. How many of you have pets? Oh, yeah, okay, we're all right. Okay, so, you know what? We all love them. We can't live without them. So, let me see another raise of hands. How many of you know Edgar Cayce, the famous psychic? And okay, all right. So, Edgar Cayce said, dogs are in our life to give us love, which they do, absolutely. But cats, he said, cats will play a major role. And he predicted this time we're in right now, the time period we're in right now, are here to heal us. They are there to heal our broken hearts and our sadness. So cats can really heal. Dogs are there to love us, cats are there to heal. Okay, so how many of you, when you have the animal that you have now, have felt that that animal has been with you in other lifetimes? Yeah, you know what? They show up. If you think you pick your animal, think again. They pick you and they show up. So let me just tell you a story. It's mine because I know it. I lived in Asia many lifetimes, but I lived in a castle one time. And if you know anything, way back in Asia, they had the huge cats that were guard cats at the doors. And I had 2 at my door. So when they opened up my door to come in and raid, the Mongolians were raiding, the one cat jumped and took the spear. And I didn't die. Okay? So remember that cat, okay? So, because that cat showed up years later in Africa. If you know anything about the culture in Africa, I was a young boy, but my one leg was damaged. I was never going to be able to run or hunt. So what did you do? They had to put the child out because it was the fittest, and that child could survive on the desert or die, right? And that's just the way it was, and my parents were so sad. But what I did, there was a cave there, so I climbed in a little cave as a little boy, and there was a mama giving birth to, lions. And she turned around, and I was there too. So she took me in, and I related to that one lion, and he raised me. He was like my brother, or whatever. And he would kill the food. I could go in and grab the food, and the village would see me as kind of, who am I? Because I could walk with the lions. And the pride took me in. I had my own village. Okay? So now the cat was a cat in one life, was a lion in another life. Okay? Moved to this life. I told you just a little bit about my history, violence, alcoholism. I had a chow dog. They're about 50, 60 pounds. Okay? My mom bought a male and a female. She got him from a breeder. She brought him home. I was supposed to have the female. My brother was supposed to have the male. That male walked in the door, went right towards me. The female went right towards my mother. My brother didn't luck out. Okay? But they pick us. And that male, Shang, was also the lion, was also the cat that saved me. Okay? And he was there through all those, I lived violence growing up. So all those times I cried, all those times I was sad, that dog was there to protect me. So let's move forward in time now. Let's do to this time right now. So I had a few cats, they passed on. So I wanted to have a cat because I travel a lot. And I called this one lady. She goes, oh yeah, I have a litter and you can come down. She said, I think they're all taken, but there's this one left over. It's kind of the runt of the litter and it's kind of got different combination of colors. And she said, and it's small and it's got little legs. And I said, oh my God, sounds like a deal, right? Sounds like the perfect cat, right? I'm like, okay, well, I'll come down. So I came down with my daughter. That cat climbed up our legs, sat on our lap, took one look at us and said, these are my humans. These are the ones I can control. So I want to show you the similarities, and I'll pass these around together. This is my chow dog. So see the colors and see the paw. This is my cat now. See the colors, see the paw. That's right. They are the same energy. And they both showed up in this lifetime. So sometimes it's other lifetimes, but sometimes it's the same lifetime. Absolutely. They have very similar traits also, even though one was a big dog. So this one was 55 pounds. This one's 5.5 pounds. Okay. So when you go home, talk to your animal. thank them. They're there to help you. They're here to have you spiritually grow. They're there to love you. They're there to heal you. And they know it. They absolutely know it. When I was having the heart surgery, my cat never did this. Climbed over and slept on my chest, put her paws right there. It was like holding my valve till I got the surgery. You know? And after the surgery, she didn't do that anymore. I had COVID about a month and a half ago. And God, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't breathe. You know, the whole thing that goes with it. And I looked at my cat, Starry, that one I'm passing around here. And I said, Starry, I'm going to lay on the sofa. I need you to heal me. So I laid on the sofa. She plopped beside of me. She doesn't usually sit that close, but she sat close. And for 2.5 hours, she stared at me. And I was in and out of sleep, in and out of sleep. Next day, I mean, I was blowing my nose, 40 times a day, coughing all the time. And you know what? I only had to cough maybe 4 times the next day. And after that, I didn't have a cough and my nose stopped. They are healers if we believe. Okay. Want to touch one more thing on medicine and healing. How many of you have had cancer in this room or know someone that has had cancer? See how many? Cancer, we don't like ourselves when we attract cancer to ourselves. That's that dislike, okay? And yes, I got cancer and I got stage 3, okay? Doctor said, make out you're well. I had adopted my daughter at the time. She was 6 years old. So I really meditated every day. And I saw, it was on the left thigh, I saw that cancer out of my body. And I said, I have perfect health, perfect surgery, perfect recovery. I asked all my spirit guides on the other side, all my help. You know what? They can't intervene until you ask for help. They're there. But, and I'm not very formal. I go, what are you guys doing? I need some help. It could be as simple as that. Will you guide me? Will you help with the doctors? Will you help with the surgery? Whatever it is, but you have to ask, okay, and expect miracles. When I went in San Francisco for the surgery, I'm telling you, I was scared. There's no question, because again, I didn't know where my daughter should go. Something happened to me in the will. So I said, okay, I just totally released it. Went through surgery. By the way, I've always traveled out of my body, every surgery. So I come out and I see 12, they're like images above me. They're like doctors. I see some with masks, some with Native American. They're there to do the surgery. And they say to me, you can go ahead. You can go to the other side, which I did. I visited the Ascended Masters. I visited family members, all that on the other side. And I understood so many things. But then I was released from the hospital and I came back 11 days later. They took 11 days to go over my lab work. I mean, I was crazy. And they said, we don't understand. You had cancer. It was stage 3. We biopsied it twice, but there was no cancer in your body. And we did 3 procedures. It was gone. See, I believed. And I didn't ask for myself. I asked for my daughter. Because 4 days before surgery, I went to the top of Squaw Valley, the big ski area, and I said, are you listening? Because here's the deal. It's not about me, but I have to raise my daughter. Let me raise her. Let me get her through high school, college, and on her way in life. I'm still working on that one. Sometimes it's not as easy as we think. But when I got off that mountain, I knew something had happened that was and that cancer was released from me at that moment. See, we as humans don't think we can heal ourselves. We can. We just can't believe it. Now, I'm not saying I could heal the heart. I needed a new valve. Okay, that was for sure. But there's other things that we can do to heal. Okay, and sometimes we have to have surgery. So I didn't understand about the valves, and my doctor said it's like a car part. It breaks down, broken, you have to replace it. So, okay, so that's it on that category. Let's see, what do we got here next? All right, so, all right, so I talked about pets. So let me talk about when it's your turn to leave the planet and you haven't accomplished what you want. And if you say it on your deathbed or near your death, I guarantee you are going to come back and live that life again, okay? And complete what you didn't complete. So this takes one soul It takes 3 lifetimes, and it takes 1 line. Okay, so we have 1 soul, and it's a female. Now remember, you can be a female in another life, you can be a male, a female, you can change the sexes. So I know we get so crazy about what sex are you, and I'm thinking, well, in this life you were this, in this life you were that. Doesn't really matter. You're learning from both sides, right? I mean, if I was a monk in Asia, I'd have to be a man if I wanted to do that, right? So you come in as a man. And the line was, let my people go. That was the line. Let my people go. So this young girl was 15 years old. She's of royalty. She's in Africa. She's on the seashore, and she's getting shells because she's going to have her royal wedding come up in like 2 months. And she's so excited. But she doesn't see the slave catchers. Okay? And they capture her. Okay? The conditions were horrible. They're shackled down. They're flat. And they're all different languages. It's not just her language. It's all of them. And she's going, let my people go. And then she remembered she's royalty. She should be like, let all my people go. Doesn't matter, you know, if they were just from my village or not. And she screamed it and she screamed it. And oh, the trip was awful and sick and no food. And her soul gave out. And she died on that trip. She didn't make it to the United States. Okay, that's a lifetime. She goes up in that interim. She looks at her life. She looks at what she did. She didn't get to marry the man. She didn't get to help her own people. She didn't get to help herself. So she comes back in the next life as a Quaker in the United States when the Quakers were helping the Underground Railroad and the slaves get away. Now, she normally shouldn't have done that. Her brother did it. But her brother broke his leg, so they were still coming up in Pennsylvania. So she said, I know he walks them through the woods. I can't do that, but I can do the wagon. I can do the wagon. So that's exactly what she did. She took the wagon. She put them under the hay. She had to get them up to the next one. But what happened is she got stopped by some slave catchers. But they weren't even looking at the slaves when they saw her. You know, they saw this young girl about 15, 16, 17. You know, they ripped off her bonnet, they ripped off her apron, you know, they put her against a tree. And then out of nowhere, she heard a shot. And there was a guy on a horse there. And he said, let her go. And they said, none of your business. He said, let her go or the next one goes through your heart. So they let the girl go. Now, he's what you call English, okay, in the Quaker world. And she should not know English or hang out with English or trust in English, right? So, but he was so kind and she was so nervous and she finally said, but I have these people, these slaves, I have to get, and he said, calm down, we're going to be safe, we're going to get them up there. So he took them as far as his little place, gave them food, calmed everybody down, and the next morning she got them to the next station. But she got exposed on all those trips that she did to another life that she didn't know, because the Quaker life was so strict. She learned about a bonfire, singing outside, dancing, you know, all the things, talking to a male, right, that you couldn't kind of do in her religion and whatever. And it was wonderful. I had a dog, gave her a dog. So she did that over and over again. And then her family said, it's time, and you're going to marry this respectable Quaker boy. She disliked him from hello. He was boring, he was rigid, he didn't communicate, you know, none of that which she'd been exposed to. And she told her friend, you know, that had saved her, and he said, look, if that's your custom and way, you have to do it. It's okay. I'm going to be sad because I love you, but it's okay. He didn't want to interfere. Well, she tried and she tried to like this Quaker boy, but she couldn't. And she got herself sick. See, many times we create our own sickness, right? Because we don't want to face something. We don't want to do it, right? And we get sick. So she did. And her sickness got so bad that it was nearing her death. And she hadn't gone any of the routes, so he didn't know what happened to her. So he came down with her dog, you know, the whole thing. The parents said, no, you can't see her. And he said, He walked right through the house, okay? The dog walked right through the house. He picked her up, he took her outside to that sunshine, you know, wrapped a blanket around her, told her how important she was, how much he loved her, you know. And for the next few days, he slept at the bottom, you know, on the floor of her bedroom. I'm not even going to tell you what the parents said. The parents probably said she has like a disease that's contagious and nobody can come to the farm, right? Because they're breaking all the rules, right? By having someone there. And she did die in his arms. But when she went to the other side and she looked down, she saw him every year come by and put flowers on her grave there. So she still hasn't saved enough people, right? She saved some of the people, okay, some of her, that from her village and everything. She saved them and got the slaves up there, but she didn't know love herself, right? She didn't free herself. So she said, I'm coming back one more time. And she came back right before the Civil War, okay? And Pennsylvania, parents died, she ends up in Philadelphia. The aunt and uncle want to get rid of her, let me tell you. She's 17 years old, okay? Get her married, get her out of here, right? Civil War is going to happen. A guy comes up from Richmond, he does business with the uncle or whatever he was, you know, the relative, and she was kind of attracted to him. They arranged, she was married in a week. So she goes back and she's all excited, you know, the wedding, and he said he has a house and he has help. What she didn't know is he was a plantation owner in Virginia, Richmond, Virginia, and owned slaves. Can you imagine what she felt like in that life? She arrives, this is everything she didn't believe in, and here she is living it, okay? And, okay, so after about 6 months, this guy shows his colors. He gets drunk, he's hitting her, you know, he's raping the people on the women there, he's whipping people if they don't do it. He has a very ugly side. He forces her to have sex, and so she's exactly the same category as all the slaves. You know, it's awful, and there's nobody else there. Everybody else has left because everybody else has gone to the Civil War. So one night as he's raping her and she's screaming, she goes for her knitting and she grabs the scissors to hit him, but she hits the blood vessel and kills him. He bleeds out. She's screaming, she's hysterical, okay? And they come in, they help her, they make up a story, they bury him. She finally comes down after weeks. She learns how to forge his signature because the woman couldn't free the slaves. It had to be the husband, okay? They said he died of a disease, okay? They change what they're growing. She divides the land for all of them, okay? It's hard. They don't have enough food. It's hard. But they all worked together. They all were equal, all of them. And then people were running away from this side and that side. She was like an underground railroad there, right? You know, helping people. And she helped these two young brothers from the north get away. One of her indentured servants, she drove them up there. They forged the papers. Anyway, she was holding on just barely. And it's when the big march was going to begin for the north going through the south. And they came to her place and she got her rifle. She had taught other people how to use their rifles. They're all there. She said, you can't take anything. We have nothing. I'll give you soup. I'll give you bread. That's all. You don't touch anything else. And they abided by it. And they all left except for one lieutenant and about 3 or 4 men waiting for their supplies. That lieutenant, she spent time talking to him for a couple of days. They both hated war. They both wanted it to be over. They both were from the north, you know? And then he left, okay? And a couple of her people that had worked for her on the farm, they wanted to go help too because they wanted their freedom. And then the war was over. And now you have to put your life back together. But they had nothing. They have no money. They have, how do you start again? She's given all the land to her people. They're starting to build their little houses. They're starting to be free. But everybody's working together. But it's still not working. It's tough. And then she sees the male that she liked kind of limping in. It was that same lieutenant. It took her about 6 months to heal him, but he did heal. And then one day, this mangy, that's not the right word, dog, what is it, mangy? Mangy, okay. Dog showed up. And that dog was just attracted to that man was be with him, and then she saw the man on a horse with a gun across, and something clicked in her. Where had she seen that image before of a dog and the man on the horse with the gun? Okay? And she said, I don't know how we're going to survive. I don't know how we're going to do it. And within 2 weeks after that, some wagons came from the north. It was the father of those 2 sons. And he brought supplies and food and grain to get them started. By the way, she freed her people, she freed herself, and she married the man. I've been watching Hallmark movies for 15 years. Where is that man? Okay? Hello, I'm looking for him. Okay? So, anyway, in this lifetime, though, I was in Africa a lot. I was honored and royalty by the Berber village, okay, and the tribe. Don't ask me why they chose me, but that's what happened there. When I went to Richmond, Virginia for work one time, because that's right where that happened, everything. I got really scared, and then I went, no, this is good. I was okay. You know what I mean? It rang true. And where do I live? I was born in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I am 8 miles from Quakertown, where the Amish and the Quakers live. Look at the patterns. See how they keep showing up. They keep showing up again and again. Eloise is in the back of the room here. Eloise, she's probably saying, don't you dare come back though. Okay, Eloise is right here. I had to buy Eloise off a ship, okay, as her sister in another lifetime when San Francisco was being just developed and they were having, all the gold. She came from China. She came from China. She was to meet her uncle and work in his shop. But when she got off, the captain of the ship wanted to sell her into slavery and her sister. So I was working there, and I had a translator, and he found her and said, okay, he could kind of just translate a little bit, but I bought her and her sister and protected her, so we got her to the uncle and said, she's paying for it in this lifetime dearly. Okay. And every time I need something or whatever, Eloise is kind of there for me. She's there for me and my daughter. It's just that combination. We worked. I got a few others up here that I know in this room, like okay, that we hung out through a lot of things together. And Ron was in my very first class that I taught 38 years ago. He thinks I'm still 40. I'm not going to tell him. So that's how we go back. And then I said to them, you're going to come back in my life. There's a reason. I was in a plane crash. He was then later in a plane crash. And I was there for him. And is that when they wanted to cut off your leg? They wanted to cut off his leg because they said it was too damaged. And I said, do not cut. His mom didn't know what to do. I said, do not cut off his leg. I see him with a full life, and they did not cut off his leg. A lot of work, but they did not cut off his leg. Okay, in wrapping this up, we only have 5 minutes, so you're going to have to come to my booth, okay, to ask questions. So I'm right, you come in the front door, I'm right there. But this is what I do. I do past life readings. There's 3 ways to find about your past life reading. You either go to someone that does a regression, that takes you through it. I don't do that. Or you develop your own intuition and know through your own dreams. What I do is I am channeled. So what I do is I take my guides, and then I take your guides, and your guides give me the information because I don't want to put any of my energy on it, and they give you the information. And I'm only going to come up with lives. I come up with 5 lifetimes in this lifetime. Normally you get 4 in a reading. I give you an extra one if you sign up at the expo, and I give you an extra 10 minutes. So it's 70 minutes. It's 5 lifetimes. Every lifetime I will find a pattern that you have in your life now. At every lifetime I will find a gift that you're supposed to be doing and completing. Because we get stuck. We all get stuck. We all have addictions. We all have things that we have to face. It's when somebody goes, oh, you can do this, or helps you, you go, okay, now I have a direction, I can do that. That's what my past lives do. Okay, they're $225 with whatever fee they put on, it's $233 or something. But you get a copy. I do them on Zoom to get a video, an audio, and a written transcript, because I can't remember what I said to you. So I do them all over the world because It's not just Americans having problems. The whole world's having problems. Everybody wants to know. So that's the one thing. So you come to my booth if you want to sign up or ask questions. So, and I let you ask 2 questions. You know, you write them out and you say, I want to learn about this person, or I want to learn about this pattern. That way I'm going to go right in on what you want. That's the one thing. Also, starting January, I do a masterclass online. So you start off with clearing up the negativity, getting those people out of your life, and also you raise your vibration, meditation, intuition, coming up in levels, talking to your angels, being a light worker. And so that's 10 weeks. You don't have to show up at any time. You get all of them. The videos, they're 7 minutes to 14. It's about 2 hours a week of energy. And you get my book. And at the very end, you get all the downloads of the videos, audios, and you get meditations, and you get intuitions, and priceless, you get a half an hour with me on the phone. So, okay, so that I also have that masterclass over there. You get a gift if you sign up too. What I'm saying is, even if you don't sign up with me, invest in yourself, because you're important. And the only way you raise your energetic vibration in this life is learning. Now, you're going to go to teachers you don't like. Don't go to the next class without teaching them. But find someone that you say her vibration or his vibration is good. I can learn from that. But then it's up to you. You got to do it. You know, I had a mentor named George. What a boring name for a mentor, George, right? And George met me in Hawaii, and he said, you're going to speak in front of thousands of people all over the world. And I was a struggling actress thinking about suicide. And I go, are you nuts? You know? And he was right, 40 years out there all over the world. But I couldn't see it for myself. And he said, but you've got to learn meditation. You've got to learn intuition. You've got to learn to trust yourself. And I said, but I got all these patterns. I'm a mess. How can I help anybody else? But you got to start somewhere. And you got to forgive yourself, because that's what we understand from past lives. We've done things. I've killed people. You know, I've survived. I've also been good. I've been killed. Okay? But Eloise, oh, she gave me a 5-minute warning. I thought she had a question. And I'm definitely against violence, because I've been around so many wars, you know, and seen so many wars. So there's no violence for me in this lifetime. I died in World War II, and I died in a concentration camp in front of a firing squad. I know that, okay? I took German in Pennsylvania. We had to take German, and I hated it because of what had happened to me. So the teacher finally said, I'm like going to give you a D+ to pass this class, right? Because I didn't want to talk the German. See, that pattern was still in me. I wouldn't watch the movies when they showed them in World War II. But I had to go back and forgive the people that captured me and forgive the 2 men that shot me. And, you know, and then I look back and say, but I died 3 months in the concentration camps, that's all. So in a way, I was lucky to get out early, you know. So again, all right. Anybody, raise your hand. Anybody, something you learned from this seminar that you're going to do. Somebody say something. Okay, got it?
Yeah.
What?
Just live in the moment more.
Oh, right on. Live in the moment. Absolutely. Because that's what we got. Live in the moment. Who else? What have you learned from me? Go ahead. Forgive. Start with yourself and then other people. Excellent. Somebody else. Go ahead. Meditate. Good, good. Slow down. Live it, love it, celebrate it. We don't celebrate our lives enough, you know? Native Americans always celebrated their lives when they did something. So celebrate the small wins. Doesn't have to be big. What?
Listen to and trust my intuition.
Listen, go in. Trust that intuition. When you go against that intuition, it's going to backfire. You know, you feel it. Down the road, you go, why didn't I listen to my intuition? I knew it, but I didn't pay attention. Okay? Ron, you got anything?
I've been getting it for 38 years.
I told him he's in Saturn return. He goes, why is my life falling apart now? Saturn return. We all go through it. You go through it 27 to about 31. Kind of your wake-up call. You go through it again in the late 50s, early 60s. That's puts you on your spiritual journey. If you're still alive on the planet in your 80s, that's when you're supposed to be enlightened and really connect with that light energy all the time. Okay. Get a cat. Get a cat. That's the best one. That's the cat. Okay, in closing, I'm going to read a few things for you and we're wrapping it up. Don't focus on sickness, focus on health. Give up anger for forgiveness. Give up judgment for acceptance. Power of prayer and meditation, they work. Forgive the body for all the actions. And let go of the negativity. If you're sad, depressed, angry, you're off your path. Get back on it. And death is an illusion, because you know we do this over and over again. Last quote: primitive societies live by the rule of might, and the strong prevail. Advanced societies live by the rule of law, and the privileged prevail. Okay, you can figure out where we are. And enlightened societies live by the rule of love, and everyone is lifted higher. Thank you very much.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections. Soul to Soul Sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, Soul to Soul Sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience, helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private...
To go. Oh. Hi everybody, my name's Kelly Eckhart again. I'm a psychic medium. I'm from Sacramento, and I do evidential psychic medium work. And the difference, I guess, between that and regular mediumship work would be I bring through evidence of life after death. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm ran down here. Anyways, I appreciate you all here. I'm going to do a few readings for the people in the audience. I just want to kind of go over how that works. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to connect with your loved ones, and I'm going to bring through things like their personality, their memories, how they're related to you, how they passed, if they want to talk about that, and any signs or messages. And I just need you to validate the information I bring through with a yes, no, or I don't know. Thank you, dear. My assistant. I also do a show on Wednesdays at 4 o'clock on there. It's a live reading show with my friend Cheryl, and we do readings. You can purchase a reading, and we do them every Wednesday. And we do, I think, 5 readings a show, and it's a lot of fun. We enjoy it, so check that out as well. And I see somebody's got their hand raised back there. Is there a question? Louder? Oh gosh, I thought I was loud. Yeah, I can talk loud. I'm the youngest of 5 kids. I can yell. Don't you worry. So, all right, I'll talk louder. Thank you. I think I was out of breath. Okay. So I'm just going to tune in here and see who have coming through. If you understand the information I bring through, raise your hands. Sometimes we get piggybacks, and what a piggyback is if 2 people can understand everything I'm bringing through, and I'll try to give a message to both, but I'll work with one first who I feel drawn to, and then work with the other one. But don't raise your hand if you don't understand most of it or all of it, because I want to be as close to possible with who I'm supposed to be with. Okay. So I have a man that steps forward, and as I connect with this man, I know that he would be a father. I also feel like he's also a grandfather, so I'm not sure if he's your father or grandfather, but I definitely know he was a grandfather. I know that I feel like he was a really good guy. He was really like always there for you. You would know you could rely on him. You could call him at any time and he'd be there for you. That's the kind of dad he was. He was more than just a dad. I do feel like as you became an adult, he was your buddy. He was your best friend. You like to hang out with dad. You like to talk to dad. Dad was like your go-to. That's what I feel. Can anybody, and I also feel like his passing does feel heart related. I just feel like it was quick and it was unexpected. Can anybody understand a father like this in spirit? If so, please raise your hands. So you understand this? Both, are you guys together? Yes. Okay. And you understand this? Mm-hmm. Would it be both your fathers, or is it your... Thank you. That's what I thought. And he came through. I kind of feel like I'm with you, but what do you understand everything?
My father, but also a father figure.
Okay. So keep listening. I do feel like I'm drawn here. If you understand everything at the end, I'm going to come back to you, okay? Because that's what I call a piggyback. So I do feel like it's interesting because I said father and grandfather, and that's kind of what I felt like they were both here together. Oh. Well, we have a little
wow.
Yeah, is somebody leaning on the mic? Yes, are. Is that my husband? Did you lean on them, dear? Yeah, I did. Wow, I love my husband.
That's funny.
Thank you guys. Good job, honey. All right, let's bring your father through and your grandfather. You understand that he was that kind of person that would be there all the time. And would you understand as a grandfather, he was more like a dad to you sometimes? Okay, and he's got a good sense of humor, yes, but he's very practical. I feel like he kind of reminds me of my ex-mother-in-law. She was very practical, to save everything. Did he like to save reuse his his Ziploc baggies and things like that, and really get his most use out of those Tupperware containers? I just really showing me that. I also feel like he was very handy. He could kind of figure out anything if he needed to, or at least he thought he was. Yeah, he was just let me fix it. I'll fix it. Let me come over and I'll figure out your car. I don't know anything about cars, but I'll figure it out. That's just how he was. I do feel like he would have been married, but I feel like towards the end of his life, it feels like he was on his own. Do you understand this? Okay. And he was married to your mom for a very long time, yes? Until she passed. And he missed her. So they are together. Mom's with him, because mom's in spirit, yes? Thank you. And she passed before him about 5 years?
He passed before her.
Oh.
Yeah,
Was she passed 5 years after him? Okay, because I feel like he missed her even though she was here when he was here. Would you understand this? Because was she in an Alzheimer's state?
he did miss her.
Okay, because I just feel like they weren't together as much as he wanted. Okay, so that makes sense then. Thank you. Because I was like, uh-oh. And you understand you're not the only child. There are several, at least 3, maybe more. I feel like they're very proud of their family and the grandchildren, and they just want everybody to know how much they love them, and they're with you a lot. Now, this is your dad on your mom's side. I mean, dad on your mom's side. That came out so wrong. I'm so sorry. It's your grandfather on your mom's side. That's what. It's menopause. Words come out wrong. Sorry, guys. And this is your dad. Okay, hold on. Your mom's side. I want to move to your mom's side. Now, your mom's in spirit now, yes? And your mom and your dad are just so different. They feel energetically just so different. Mom was kind of sassy and said things like it was and was to the point and held you accountable when she felt like she needed to, even though it was her own little inner mind. Do you understand that? She's like, I'm sorry I was so difficult. But she liked things a certain way. Do you understand this? She was very structured, or I want to say controlling kind of, but it wasn't about you. It was more about her trying to control her own environment, because she grew up with a very dysfunctional family. Do you understand this? I always tell people I get those dysfunctional families because that's where I come from. And the spirits love me and they want to come through and want me to explain what's going on. So mom's at peace, dad's at peace. They are together. They love each other. I want to say mom's made peace with her family. Do you understand this? Okay, so she wants you to know that she's okay. Everything's good. And she's really proud because not everybody, but you, I don't know about the rest, but she's really focused on you, have broken these family dynamics, these things. You've changed things for the family. You've gone a different route. Do you understand this? And she's very proud of you. Is someone an alcoholic? Was mom an alcoholic? But did mom grow up with alcoholics? Okay, that's what I'm feeling. So she's just saying she tried and then you've really kind of broken it, but not everybody in the family has. And she's very proud of you. There's a disconnect in the family right now, yes? She's trying to help heal or mend fences from the other side, and she wants you to know that. Is there a lawsuit over money? Okay, that's fine. That might be something else, or somebody else might be chiming in. I'm going to leave you with that, okay? Just a lot of love. They're very proud of both of you. Are you in school right now? Yeah. Did you finish already? Yes. Did you get a degree in something creative?
No, but I can.
Well, that's what she's saying. She's telling me you're supposed to be an artist. And she wants you to follow your dreams and not follow what you think everybody thinks you should be doing. You need to do what you want to do, she says. Okay? So grandma's watching you. I'm going to leave you with that. Do you understand most of this or all of this?
Yes, some of that I understood.
What do you understand and what don't you understand?
The big family thing.
It's a smaller family.
And that my mom passed before my dad, and he very much missed her.
So you're okay. So that's that's the piggyback. They kind of come in together because they have similarities. Would you understand when your mom passed? It was at a 5-year difference when your dad passed.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, and it was hard for him because he loved your mom. They were very close, very different but very close. You understand this? And would you also understand? Are you one of 3 children?
No, a lot more.
Oh, a lot more. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. If there's a lot more, that's good. I just knew there was at least 3 because you said small family. And I was like, I feel like there's at least 3 or more. So definitely they're coming through for you. Dad was kind of stubborn, yes?
Yeah.
Set in his ways.
Mm-hmm.
But you could rely on him.
Yep,
He'd always be there for you. He'd have a comment, but he'd be there for you. Do you understand this? There would be a speech.
Yep.
He loved to tell stories, yes?
Yeah, he did.
He was a good storyteller. He was a talker.
Funny.
I love him. I feel like he was animated. I feel like I want to move with him, like as I'm telling my story, describing things. Like there was this animation to him, but he got into it.
He's funny.
Yeah, very sweet man. I don't want to say a lot of people, everybody who met him loved him. He made his mark, I want to say, because I would say that he had a lot of acquaintances because everybody knew him. That's how it feels. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Did he work for the state or like a county or the city or something at one point in life?
No.
Did he have his own business where he did a lot of work for those kind of agencies?
He did. He was a general contractor.
Thank you. Because I felt like he was always dealing with the city planning and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and government stuff. Like he was really good at what he did, and he was good with people, and he loved to tell people, and he was like a planner. He could really get like the vision of what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Are you the youngest?
Yes.
You're the baby.
Mm-hmm.
And he was at your wedding, yes?
Yeah.
Were you married twice?
No.
Okay, you've been married once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have a sister that was married twice?
Yes.
Was he at both weddings or just the first one?
Both.
First,
Yeah.
okay. So he's teasing her about that. Is she still married?
No.
Right. He's teasing her. He's like, I won't be at the third. So just want you to know. I will make sure she was still married, not still married. He says he'll be there in spirit, but he can't give her away this time. But he's very funny. He's very sweet, very sassy. I want to say, like, he likes to have fun. He likes to laugh. He likes to, he doesn't like to get stressed out.
That's true.
Your mom, she stresses.
Mm-hmm.
She worries about everything, tries to make everything perfect. Yes?
Yeah.
She's in spirit with him?
She is. Yeah.
And you took care of her till she passed, yes? Or somebody in the family did, because I feel like she wasn't alone.
She wasn't alone.
That the family kind of came together for her.
Yeah.
And she needed care. She couldn't take care of herself, is what I hear. And your dad was alive still, and it was hard for him.
Mm-hmm.
Was this something to do with Alzheimer's or dementia, or was there, because I feel like she kept forgetting things or wandering off?
No, my dad kept doing that. She was his caretaker.
Oh,
and we all thought he would go first. But
so it was difficult for her because he was wandering off. Okay, thank you. So she's sharing that. But they are great together now. Who's the artist? Is it your mom? Or was your dad actually creative?
They were both sort of creative. But
Okay,
us kids are.
I feel like they're showing me their creativity because they're very visual. They're showing me images and happiness. Like they love their memories of growing up. Like you guys all growing up. They loved raising a family. They loved their children. They loved all of that. Mm-hmm. It wasn't easy, but they loved the time you guys spent together. And when they had time, because I do feel like your dad was a workaholic.
He had to be. He had 12 kids.
Is he Mormon?
No.
Don't they have a bunch of kids? Like
Catholic.
Same thing. Yeah, Mormons and Catholics. They have like 5 or more kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wanted to be Mormon for a while because I wanted a bunch of kids, but then I grew up. I don't know why Mormon. I had Mormon neighbors, and I would go to church with them, and I was all about the family. But I just love children, I think. But definitely, they're coming through. They're here. You have a son, don't you?
Yeah, I have 3. Mm-hmm.
But does one of your sons just get like a promotion or just finish like schooling or something? Because they were like they want to like congratulate him.
Yeah.
On like an accomplishment of something that he's accomplished. Do you understand this?
Naval Special Forces.
Oh, they're very proud of him. Okay. Because they're just talking about how great he is and how smart he is. And is he like the first one in the family to really kind of go that far with like his career?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's what I feel like they're just saying like, wow, you really like, show them who we are. Like they're just super proud. So they want to send you all the love. I want to mention, is March somebody's birthday? Because I feel like there's birthday in March that they want to wish a happy birthday to. Do you understand this?
Yeah, couple. There's 3 of my sisters in March.
Is there one March 23rd or 27th or April 3rd? And the reason I ask
21st.
is... Okay, that's fine. They show me my family. And those are my 3 March and April birthdays. And I know it's an Aries. But I don't know now. If it's March 21st, that's not an Aries, and that's a Pisces still, right?
Yeah.
Who's the Aries?
Me.
Okay.
And my dad.
When's your birthday?
April 5th.
Thank you. Because I'm like, I want to go to April, like the beginning of April.
Yeah, he was the 1st. I was the 5th.
Okay, so he's just saying, don't forget our birthday's coming up. So He loved birthdays, didn't he?
Yeah.
He liked to celebrate. He liked to have cake. He liked to blow out the candles.
He loved birthday cake.
Yeah. So he's like, you celebrate big for us, all right? And now he'll be there in spirit with you, all righty?
Okay.
I'm going to leave you with that. Thank you. All right, I'm going to see who else is coming through here. And I just need to keep an eye on the time because I know I started late. There we go, 2:27. Okay, there's no clock over here or anywhere. So I'm like, where's the clock? I have a female that steps forward. I don't know the relationship yet. I just want to kind of tune into her. I want to say she's younger. So I want to say like a young adult, 15 to 30. I do feel like she was very charismatic. She was very outgoing. She was very creative. She was a free spirit in the way she thought and did things and ran her life. I also feel like she was kind of a mess too. Like she things were not always going great. She was trying, but very trusting, just very trusting soul. I do feel like her passing was short, like it was unexpected, it was quick. It feels to me like it had something to do with possibly an overdose or being in the wrong place at the wrong time, just something like really tragic and unexpected. It was not health related. I don't know about suicide, but I do want to say she takes responsibility for her passing, meaning the way she was living her life. And I do feel like this is possibly either somebody's child or somebody's friend, and they know the parents. Can anybody understand a female like this in spirit? Back there, what was your name? Yes. Kayla. Anybody else? And what is your name? Tara and Kayla. Do you understand everything, Kayla? And is she your daughter?
No.
Friend. And you understand everything? It's a friend? Sister. Okay. Might be with you. Might be with you. I'm not sure yet. Let me work through this. What was your name again? Tara. You understand the really trying so hard to make things right in her life, but struggling and not fitting in always because she was a creative. Okay. And would you understand, I know you're the sister and you're a friend. Does she also have a brother?
Yeah.
You understand brother? Do you understand brother? Okay. So I'm going to work with you, but stay tuned, okay? I get a lot of piggybacks. So Kayla, right? You still are in communication with the brother?
Not as much anymore.
But on social media? Because I feel like you see him on social media. Okay. I feel like she's trying to get a message to her brother. I feel like she wants you to be the messenger, so I don't know, it's at your own discretion.
Okay.
But you would understand her passing. Was this an overdose or an accidental overdose of some sort?
She was in the car with someone who overdosed.
Thank you. And they crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like she's just like, take responsibility because she made the choices or the decisions to put herself in that position, and she understands that. So she doesn't want her family to blame people. I feel like that's really important. So I don't know if there's like a lawsuit that her family is suing the other person, maybe that, and she's just saying like, hey, I made that choice. I made that choice. You guys, please, forgive him and forgive me, and I'm sorry. She wants her family to know that she's at peace with it all. Because I do feel like the person she passed with, she's with. And they both made the bad choice. She's saying like, you can't blame him. It was a man? Yeah, she's like, you can't blame him. I didn't go unwilling. I was willing and I knew what I was getting into. So she really wants to bring peace to the family and closure. And I feel like they're having a hard time and that they can't let go of it, the anger. Do you understand this? So she wants to bring them peace. You know, she's at peace. She's also not alone. She's with her grandmother. I feel like on her father's side. It might be a great grandmother because I don't feel like she met this grandmother in life. Okay? But she's not alone and she wants the family to know that. So I'm going to leave you with that. Okay? You know, what was it? Tara. And it's your sister, right? Does any of that resonate? Any of that? Or is there anything that didn't make sense to you? All of it. The car accident even?
No.
Okay, that's different, right? So was this an overdose?
It wasn't an overdose, but long history of drug addiction.
And the passing, though, had something to do with the drug addiction. Okay, thank you. I could take that. And would you understand she wasn't home when this happened? Like you guys found out about it from however, like it wasn't like something like you knew about. Okay. Do you understand your mom and her butt heads? They were both stubborn. And did mom also have, is your mom with you?
No.
Okay. Would you understand your mom also maybe had some addiction issues earlier in life before you guys were born? So there's like a genetic connection is what she's showing me. Okay. And you understand your sister was pretty stubborn? Thought she knew everything or could fix everything herself. You understand that? She's like, I should have let people help me. Was she 25? 35. Oh, interesting. How old are you? When she passed, were you younger though? Like, was this like almost 10 years ago? Oh, okay. Something about the age of 25. Would you understand at the age of 25 she took a turn that kind of things didn't go so, like it started going downhill there? Okay, so that's what she's showing me. And is there a child involved here? Did she have a daughter? Do you have a daughter? Okay. I feel like I want to reach out to a child, like a little girl.
I lost a baby 3 weeks before she.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, she's hanging out with her because I feel like it'd be like a 3 or 4-year-old girl right now. Okay, she's with that soul, and she wants you to know that. She's also, I feel like, not alone. She's got family on the other side, although mom and dad are both still here, correct? I do feel like she's with, I want to say on dad's side, a great-grandmother, and I don't know if grandfather's in spirit, because I feel like grandmother's still here. Is that correct? So maybe it's grandmother, but it felt like great-grandmother. I don't know. I'll leave that with that side. But on mom's side, your mom's still here. Your grandma's still here, yes? Why do I feel like grandma's still here? Do you have a step-grandma? Okay, well, I don't know what that's about. Sorry, sometimes I get these wrong. I know she's with her grandparents. I know she's not alone. I also feel like she's with an uncle, and it could be a great uncle on mom's side. Okay, say like an uncle. That's perfect. I can take that. So she wants everybody to know she's not alone. Is there a jean jacket that she loved?
She used to have a jean jacket.
Do you have it now?
I do.
She loves that jacket. I feel like she loves that you have it. Okay. And did she have like a friendship bracelet? Or do you have a friendship bracelet? You know what those are? Those like ones that people like there's something I keep seeing and it has like a little symbol in the middle. It's like a charm bracelet almost, like, but it feels like it was hand woven. Do you don't know what that is? Okay. You understand her creative side though, yes? And you have some of her art or something she created in your home. And you don't have children. I feel like you're going to have children and you just don't know it. She's telling you, because I do feel like she's picking out your daughter. So she wants you to know you're going to have a little girl. Okay. And I also want to mention June and July. Is there a birthday or an anniversary in June and July? Like a birthday or somebody's anniversary or an anniversary of a passing? And no birthdays in June or July. Okay, so I'm going to give you the month of June and July to hold on to, because sometime in June and July next year, there's going to be some like great news or something exciting that happens. And you're going to know that she was telling you about it, because I just feel like she's excited. It feels like a celebration. So I feel like good news comes in June and July next summer. All right. And she wants you to know it. And would you understand she loved the outdoors? And she loved like the ocean and putting her feet in the sand, or just in nature general. Anything with water and sunsets and all of that. So that's what she's doing on the other side. She's hiking, she's seeing the world, she's exploring, she's seeing all the sunsets you're seeing, and she wants you to know that. You know, have you gone on a cruise? Are you wanting to go on a cruise? She's going with you. She's got her bags packed. She's like, book it. So she's like telling you, like, let's go on that cruise. Just because I'm not here doesn't mean I won't enjoy it. So she wants you to know that as well, okay? And she's sending you lots of love, lots of love. And September, is that something? Hold on. Now, you don't, it's not just you and your sister. There's another sibling, yes? Just you two. Who's the boy?
It could be her partner that she was with.
Or do you still talk to him? He was like a brother to her, though. They were like best friends, like, but they had that like relationship, like their love, but like.
They were really close before they got together.
Yeah, I just feel like he was like a brother to her for a long time. Okay, he's still here. She's just sending him a lot of love. And is the September connected to him? Are you sure? And not June or July? Ask him. He'll know what they are. I feel like she's saying no, he knows what they are. Okay. And I keep looking at the North Star. I don't know what that's about.
When I missed her, I talked to her. I talked to the
Okay, well, she's at the North Star, she says. All right, so I'm going to leave you with that. Thank you so much, Tara. All right, I'm going to see what we're doing on time here. Okay, we're good. We have 15 minutes. All right. I've got a grandmother that steps forward. I do feel like we're on father's side. I want to say this grandmother wasn't the easiest. She was difficult. She was opinionated. She was stubborn and a little bit sassy, all together wrapped up with a bow. And I do feel like there would have been a time where she actually stayed with you, or you guys were spending a lot of time with her because of her care. And it wasn't easy, and she wasn't easy to be around because she was quite moody. But I think at that time in her life, it was that she had a lot of health issues and she didn't feel good, and she wasn't like, you didn't get to see her when she was at her best. It's like you got to see her when she was not doing well, and you didn't know grandma before her sickness. Can anybody understand that about grandmother? What's your name?
Megan.
Megan, you understand this 100%?
Yes.
Anybody else? Well, I love it when that happens. Megan, let me work with you because you're it. And you understand all of it, right? She passed when you were still like a teenager or a young, like even younger? Okay. She's sorry. I just feel like she wants to apologize because she knows you're an empath, you're sensitive, and it was overwhelming for you as a child. Yes? And you loved her, but you didn't want to be around. And you feel guilty? She's like, don't feel guilty. She understood. She knows she was grumpy. And she's sorry. She's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It wasn't her, though. I feel like when people tell you stories of her, she was so different than what you experienced. And she wants you to like listen to those stories, not what you remember. Because she was a sweet soul, and she was very loving, and she was very caring. But health, I feel like health took a toll on her. She didn't take care of her health. She had bad genetics. Do you understand this? I just feel like there was a lot of issues going on. And a lot of pain. I feel like a lot of pain. She's not in pain anymore. She's not alone. I feel like she's over there with her family and spirit, and she surrounds you guys with this big bubble of love. I feel like your whole family. Now, this is your grandmother on your mom's side, dad's side. And mom and dad are both still here, but not married. Yeah, they're separate. She loved your mom.
She didn't show it.
I know that. I know that. That's why I wanted you to know that. She wants your mom to know I'm sorry. She had a lot of respect for your mom, but she was too much like in her own, I want to say drama to really like allow it to happen. And she knows that that affected relationships with all of her grandkids because she was like that. And she's very sorry and she regrets it. It's like she's ready to already like plan her next life to try to do things better. That's how I feel like she's like saying, but she's waiting for the family. All right. Did you actually feel a connection with her, even though she was frightening or like she stressed you? Did you feel this connection with her, like you understood her a little bit? Because you're empathic. Yeah, you guys have a strange, I want to say like soul connection from another life. And she's part of your lesson in this life.
There was a period of time that we weren't communicating regularly before her health issues started.
And she was, yeah, and she was easier. Yeah, lighter. So she's just saying like she's here to work with you. I don't know what you're doing for a living, but she's telling me that that's not what you're going to do. That you're on the wrong path for your soul, that you need to be doing something about healing and helping others because that's who you are. So I want to say, I don't know what you're doing, but therapist, doctor, nurse, even HR, hairdressers, they're all like compassionate people that want to help other people feel good. That's kind of what your soul wants you to do, and she's trying to help you. You're also very creative, and she wants you to really embrace the creative side of you and not just stick with like, this is how I'm going to make money in life. Like, be open to doing things that you love, she keeps saying. She doesn't want you to get stuck doing something you don't love and being like tied to the money. Does that make sense? So she's really supporting you and guiding you and wants you to know how much she loves you. And she's sending love to the whole family. Even the family that she was hard on or wasn't always nice to, she says. Okay? Because she really loved everybody. So a lot of love from Grandma. I'm going to leave you with that. December. Is there a birthday on December 25th? Or right around Christmas? Was it her birthday? Right near Christmas, like within like either before or after, but like really close to Christmas. Is he in spirit? No. No, it was Grandma. I feel like there's something in connection to like 24th, 25th, 26th. You understand? Well, I don't know why she bring that up, but they do. She's so they're together. Did they butt heads in life? Or they were very close?
They butted heads because it was my mom's dad and my dad's.
Thank you. Because I was like, I didn't feel him and she didn't talk about him, but they're together because they're coming through with you, for you. Okay? Not that she's with them, just they're coming through. Because that's why he's trying to like let you know he's here with that date. Okay? Heart attack? Like stroke or something, like real quick.
Yes. Well, so he had a heart attack and she suffered from a stroke.
There you go. That's what I'm getting, heart attack, strokes. I'm like one of those really quick. Well, they're coming through to say hello, that they're okay, they're at peace, and they're supporting the family, and Grandma's trying to apologize, and grandfather on Mom's side, he's funny. He has a good sense of humor. He's a big love bug, and he still is, and he sends you all the love in the world, okay? So thank you very much. Okay. All right, we have about 7 minutes left. And I know I started late. Sorry, guys. I'm going to try to get as many as I can. I'm going to do something different the last 7 minutes. I'm going to go direct. So who has not had a reading would like a reading? Raise your hand. Okay, back there. I'm just going to go to who I feel drawn to. I actually feel drawn to you right here in the second row. What is your name?
I'm Cassandra.
Cassandra? Oh, I love that name. And who did you...
This is my daughter, Logan.
What's your name? Logan. Oh. Who... You want to hear from Spirit, right?
Yes.
Would you understand a father in spirit?
Yes.
And would you also understand mom's in spirit as well? Or is mom still here?
My mom is here. Yes, but my mom is here.
Your mom... Oh, you guys
and
have...
her mom is here.
Okay.
This is my stepdaughter.
Okay. Hold on. I feel the female stepping forward. I felt your father, but I felt a female step forward. So this is possibly, but I'm on mom's side. It's possibly a grandmother who would have passed, I feel like, a very long time ago, like maybe when you were a teenager. Would you understand this? I don't know how old you were, but I know it was a while ago, grandmother, or you didn't know her as well. Do you understand this?
No.
She's still here, Grandma?
Grandma is not.
On mom's side. She passed a long time ago.
Pardon me. Yes, my grandmother. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm trying to.
No, I
get
know. I do the
messages
same
for
thing when I'm in my mode.
Yes,
I'm like, I get stuck on who I'm with, what generation. I get it. So I do have the grandmother stepping forward. I have father stepping forward. Father feels like he's a very practical man. He's very down to earth. He's very easygoing. Like he doesn't react. He's not somebody who's impulsive. He thinks before he talks. Do you understand this? He likes his structure, his routine, but he's open to change. Like he's okay. He goes with the flow. Do you understand this? Your grandma on mom's side, your grandma.
Yes, my grandmother.
High strung a little bit. Could be very loving, but could get stressed easy.
Sure.
I feel like she overthought everything, worried about everything.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
And your mom and her total opposites. Mom's not like a worry wart like that. I mean, moms worry, but not like that.
No, correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So she just comes through with a lot of love. She sends you love. Grandma, I feel like would have passed a very long time ago. Like you were a teenager maybe, or a younger, maybe a little bit older, but not in your 30s or 40s. It was like long. Thank you. And she's just sending you so much love. I feel like Grandma loves you so much, and she would have done anything for you in life. And I don't know if you're the only grandchild or the oldest or one of the first, but granddaughter maybe or something. But she just always had a connection with you or a bond with you, and she's just sending you all this love, okay? And then on your dad's side, he's so sweet. He loves you. I don't know if is he your grandfather? Yes? No? But I feel like he loves you. You knew him? Well, he's watching over you, okay? You don't have to know them for them to watch over you. I believe in soul families, and even though you weren't born by blood to him, he still watches over you because you're connected to her. And so just know that you have all that love. But your dad's funny. He's got a good sense of humor. He likes to joke about things. Are you one of several children, like maybe 4 or 5? So who has 4 or 5 kids? Was your dad one of 4 or 5 in his family?
My grandmother was of 9.
Okay.
My
Maybe.
father was 4 and 5. Yes.
Thank
4
you.
or 5,
Okay.
somewhere
So
around.
he's talking
Yes.
about, but
Yes.
most of his siblings are with him.
Yes. 100%.
So they're all together. Is there a Brad? Or a B name? Bradley, Brad, Brandon, like a B name connected to your dad. Could be in the living or in
Robert,
spirit.
Bobb. His name is Bobb.
His name's Bob. Okay. Do you know if your dad has a friend that's in spirit with him with a B name that's like Brad, Bradley, or Brian, or whatever a B name is? BR, I feel. All right, I'll just leave you with that. I don't always get names. I might be off, so I apologize. It's hard to do the short reading sometimes. But there's a B name that's connected to your dad that he's bringing through. I feel like that's in spirit with him. So I'm going to leave you guys with all of that. I do have to finish up because they have somebody else. Thank you, guys. I am in the other room. Right when you walk in the door to your left, you'll see me. If anybody wants to book a reading for tomorrow, today, I have an event tonight, so I'm not going to do any more readings. So I save my energy because I have to do a reading for everybody in that event. So it's at 6:30 tonight. It's a small group reading, so I'm just trying to reserve my energy for that. But I will be available all day for readings. Okay, and you can sign up on my sign-up sheet. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
And I have a little brochure here and cards if you want.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with light mirror reflections. Soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep.
Hi, we are live from Reno, Nevada. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we'd like to welcome you and thank you for being with us today on this incredible Saturday. Incredible because it's always an incredible day. And welcome to all those who are joining us online. I am pleased to introduce our next speaker, Shelley Pearson, who is the founder of N2 Souls. N2.
It's short for into.
Into. I like it. I like it very much. She is a past life and between life soul regression therapist dedicated to helping clients gain insight, clarity, and healing through their soul's journey. She has guided hundreds of clients to connect with their soul guides, to understand their past life influences, and to uncover deeper lessons for this lifetime. In addition to private sessions, Shelley offers workshops, speaking engagements, and often incorporates her crystal singing bowls to enhance spiritual connection and healing. Her compassionate approach helps people realize what no longer serves them and step into greater peace and purpose. Thank you, Shelley.
Thank you. Welcome, everyone. If you're sitting in the back and cannot hear me, I suggest you come up a little closer because we have no microphone today. Otherwise, I will project as best as I can. Okay, so welcome and thank you. Again, my name is Shelley Pearson. I'm local. I live here in Reno, and I'm a past life and a between life regression therapist. And I will briefly define which each one is. I've been doing this work for about 11 years now. And I even wrote a book. I wrote a beginner's guide to past life regression because when I was transitioning to this career and working in the business field, I had a lot of people ask, what do you do? And I'd briefly mention it. Can you tell me more? And there was a lot of curiosity. But I found that a lot of books that are out there kind of assume a base level of spirituality knowledge, and some people don't have that yet. So I wrote a beginner's guide, and I touch on many components in my book, as I do in my talks that are usually 3 or 4 hours long when I do workshops. But I talk about what a regression is, a past life, as well as a between life. I talk about our soul, how we are eternal souls having a human experience. And why do we do this? Why do souls choose to come in over and over? Well, it's just like a baby that's born, cannot walk yet, but inherently around 6 months, they want to start picking up their chest. And then they start moving their arms and legs to crawl, and then they want to walk. They inherently want to do these things. And our souls inherently want to evolve. And what's the best way to evolve? By learning. And how do we learn? We come into human incarnation. So we have a variety of experiences on earth as humans to help our souls learn, grow, expand. That also helps explain, because, and I don't want to get into religion or, that's everyone's belief system is their own, and I respect that. But many religions, including the one I grew up in, don't support reincarnation. But at a young age, like 13, I kept thinking, this doesn't make sense. Why is this person, if there's only one chance ever to have a lifetime, why is this person poor and destitute or crippled, disabled, while this person seems to have a pretty comfortable, financially stable life? I could not logically define the difference. So it made sense to me when I learned about reincarnation that, we keep coming back and doing different things and experiencing different types of lives. So then when I came into this regression work and training, it made sense to me, logical sense. And that's why I love this work. Not only did it support my beliefs, but I also found the healing aspect of doing regression work. So I'm going to pose a question for you. Have you ever felt attracted to a time period? Victorian, Civil War, any sort of time period that you're just very interested in, or a location on this globe? Are you really attracted to Scotland or Peru or Lemuria, places that don't exist anymore? Do you have fears or phobias or challenges in your lifetime that you can't explain in this lifetime, like a strong fear of water, but yet you've never had a challenge with water, near drowning or drowning? Those are clues that you've had a past life in some other region of the world, or had a challenge with water, or why you're attracted to the Civil War. I used to work with a gentleman 40 years ago, and he collected Civil War paraphernalia. And at the time, I wasn't doing this work. I just thought, that's kind of interesting, just to be drawn to a certain time period. But now I know he probably had a large role in the Civil War. But let's get down to challenges. What if you have challenges with relationships? Or maybe you have a physical challenge. I'm going to use an example of a client who gave me permission. Any example from clients, they've given me permission to share their story. I had a young man in his 20s who had neck pain. And the neck pain was becoming stronger and stronger to the point it would cause migraines. Well, in a regression, we learn that in his young career, in a past life, he was a soldier who got shot in the neck. and died of that injury. And I have found with clients that when they die traumatically and dramatically in a past life and didn't have time to come to grips with it, oftentimes they carry remnants of that cause of death into their current life. So when we visited a past life and he learned he'd been shot in the neck as a soldier and died, he carried the residue of that pain through his soul memory to his current life. Because no doctor had been able to diagnose an issue. He'd never been in an accident in his current body. Interestingly enough, once we visited that past life and he was able to be aware of it and release it, I checked in a month later. I said, "Hey, Scotty, do you have any neck pain?" He said, "No." A year later, checked in. The pain was gone. Now, I'm not promising that a session will resolve pain, but that is an example of one healing that took place. So if you need medical care, get medical care. I'm the first one to say don't use regression work in place of needed medical care. Okay? So that was one perfect example of the healing that took place. So the main reason we do past life regression is to go to the source of issues that are affecting your life today. And I made that comment that in that lifetime, he didn't have time to come to grips with what had happened because he passed away, I think, instantly. I have another client, and in his past life, he was in England, grew up in a very wealthy family, but it was wartime when he was of age, and he decided to be, one for his country, and he signed up for the military, and he ended up becoming a fighter pilot. And so in the last scene of that life, he's in the plane and he got hit, and the plane is going down. Now you'd think how scary that would be, knowing you're going to hit the water and be gone, or the land. But he was actually thinking, you know what, I signed up for this, I supported my country, and I knew this was a risk, and he was at terms, peace with what happened. So in that death, he had no residue to carry forward, because when we were done with the regression and he came back into consciousness, I asked him, "Do you have any fear of flying?" He said, "Not at all." So that's an example of someone who knew that they were going to die, but came to terms with it. So see the difference between a traumatic death versus it was still traumatic, but he came to terms with it. So he carried no residue. But oftentimes our soul memory will carry residue from past lives into our current life. And so with the past life regression, we go to the source of the issue. So I'm going to briefly define the difference between a past life regression and a between life regression. A past life regression, and the reason I don't do them here at my table is it's a 2-hour session. It's very personal. I have an office in my home where I work with my clients. We visit a past life that's affecting your life today and learn a lot about it. When you're done visiting the past life that I guide you through, I then take the opportunity to have you invite in your spirit guide. We all have a spirit guide, or I also say soul guide. I use the term interchangeably, who is always guiding us, helping us. And so partway through the session, I have my client invite their spirit guide in. And that's my favorite part of a session, because my client has the experience. They see, they feel, they sense their spirit guide. Their spirit guide can hear me, but I can't see or hear them. So when I ask questions, I'm just going to point to you because you're in the front row. Now I'm going to pretend your name is Anne. And I'll ask your spirit guide, who's given us a name. One of them was Amos, so I'm going to use Amos. So Amos, what was the purpose of showing Anne that particular past life? And my client will get the answer and repeat it. And I'm making notes. I'm also recording the session. And I will proceed to ask the spirit guide questions on your behalf that we have talked about at the beginning of the session. Why do you have this challenge in your life? What lesson did you choose to work on? things that you have questions about. I will ask your guide and you get the answers. That's a past life regression. A between life regression is a 4-hour session. And it's very intense emotionally because you're in I use a light level of hypnosis for a past life regression. I use a little deeper level of hypnosis for a between life because you're going to be in that frequency for 4 hours. I got to make sure you're going to stay there. But in either one, you're still awake and alert and in control. It's like being in a deep meditation. Okay, so you're not unconscious. You are very conscious and you have vivid memories of everything you experience. That's the best part about this. You remember everything. But a between life session, like I said, is 4 hours. Not only do we visit a past life, that's to help get you at the frequency we need to work out with your spirit guide. But when your spirit guide comes forward, there are usually 2 key things that we like to ask the spirit guide. Though I always start off with Amos as the spirit guide. Do you have intentions for Anne in this session, or shall we make requests? And your spirit guide will tell us what they want to do. And if they say, go with your request, I'll say, well, Anne would like to visit with her soul group members, and she would like to meet with her elders, her higher guides. And so the higher guides are a group of entities who are also watching over you and guiding you, but they tend to be entities that have not incarnated on Earth. Your spirit guide has gone through all the Earth lessons and is very skilled at being your one-on-one guide because they've learned all the lessons you're working on. But the higher council, they've not been on Earth, but they have a higher perspective. And they're higher council not because they're higher and mightier than you, they just live and exist at a very high frequency. So I ask them other questions, like where did you come from, your soul? Are you an Earth soul or are you an interplanetary? And let's talk about that for a minute. I'm going to take a little tangent here. One of the questions I like to ask the guide and the higher council is, what type of soul is Anne's soul? Earth soul, interplanetary, or angelic? An Earth soul, which I personally am an Earth soul, I've spent most of my incarnations on Earth. I love this place. I'm at home with Earth. I have no allergies. I just love this place. Interplanetary souls are souls that come from another planet, another galaxy, a star system, and they come from communities that are more highly advanced than Earth. And those are people who oftentimes don't feel comfortable being here on Earth. They don't feel comfortable around other humans because they think, you guys are just not nice to each other. How can you, or I don't feel comfortable in my body. Have you ever had friends that say things like, I feel homesick, but I'm still at home? Or they'd rather stare at the stars than be at the birthday party inside the house. Those are signs that you might be interplanetary, but they come from more advanced civilizations, and they're coming to Earth in more and more numbers to help the rest of us raise our vibration. So you might be one yourself. You might know people who just don't feel comfortable being in humanity because, face it, humanity is pretty hard on each other, right? The wars, the fighting. So that's interplanetary. Oftentimes, it's such a relief for my client to find out that they might be interplanetary because it explains a lot of things of how they feel and what they have to deal with. When I'm talking to a new client, I often, on my intake form, I ask if they have allergies because oftentimes interplanetaries have a lot of allergies. They're allergic to the chemicals on Earth, to the food, things we do to our food, sometimes the fabrics that we wear, the stuff we put in the air. It's just what they're not used to. So sometimes they have a tough time being in the physical realm. Sometimes they have a tough time being in a physical container. Because if they're interplanetary, I will ask their guide, can you take Anne and show her a scene from her home place so she can have it for her memory? And the descriptions I get afterwards are amazing, where they come from. but they might not be in a physical container. They might be a wisp of energy. See how freeing that is to move around, but yet you come to Earth and you're in this physical container. So those are interplanetary souls. And then the third type are angelic souls. They just come from doesn't mean they're an angel, but they come from the angelic realm where angels do reside. So it's always interesting to ask the higher council or a soul guide what type of soul my client is. It's fascinating to get the answers. The other things I ask the higher council, what particular lesson did my client come to Earth to work on this time? And you get the answer usually. Are you here to work on forgiveness? Are you here to work on self-love? Are you here to learn compassion for others? Are you here to be in service to others? There's a huge list of things our soul signs up to work on each lifetime. Okay? And I ask questions to the higher council about all those components to your life so that you can have more clarity and awareness. So after the session, you know what you want to do. Or you could look at it as entertainment. It's up to you what you do with it. The next thing that's important is a term I call soul groups. So as a soul, we tend to be in a soul group with 10 to 20 other souls who are always with us. And in incarnation after incarnation, we incarnate over and over together, but each time taking on different roles. We might be brother-sister this time. We might be mother-son. We might be romantic partners another time. But each time it's to work on lessons, our partner's working on lessons, and those are soul group members. And I'm sure all of you have met people for the first time and you just feel so connected, like I've known you forever. It's a good chance that you're a soul group member and you just, somewhere at the soul level, you recognize each other. Sometimes soul group members will be in your life for a short time, maybe a lifetime. It just depends on what they're working on, what you're working on, and where the crossover is. Now within a soul group, let's just say you have 20 soul group members and you're working on stuff. You've got a mother, a father, and we're all in the same soul group, but we're working on different things. But let's say you finish a lesson with someone and then they go on their path and you don't see them the rest of this human life. They're meant to do that. They came in to work with you for a little bit and they're done, or you're done, and you go your separate ways. But in today's life, with travel, it's different than 300 years ago where we didn't go more than a couple miles from our homes. So now we can have hundreds of people in our lives. So if our soul groups have like 20 members, how do we explain all that? Well, all those soul groups are next to each other, and sometimes we borrow members from other groups. We call that adjacent soul groups. And sometimes we'll borrow someone for a short time to work together, and then we go apart. So it's always fascinating to take my clients and meet with their soul group members, because here's what's interesting about soul groups. Here on Earth, we're in human form, and we have memories, we have egos, we have pride, we have personalities. At the soul level, we have personalities too. But let's say Anne meets with her soul group, and she meets some members who are still incarnated. Well, that's because you're meeting with their higher self version, which is always loving and caring. And I'll give you a true example. When I met with my soul group, I saw my mother there. And the first thing that popped out of my mouth was, she's nicer here. And my facilitator said, well, why is that? And it's interesting, a facilitator brings these questions and the answers just pop in. I thought, she doesn't have as much responsibility. So I learned that she chose responsibility in her current life and she's having a tough time with it. Okay? It helped me look at her with a different perspective, that she took on a lot and she's having a tough time. But see, I was meeting with her higher self version and she was much nicer. Sorry to share the dirt, but it is what it is. When we come into incarnation from the soul level, we bring a lot of energy with us. We bring a lot of our soul, but we do not bring 100% because our physical body cannot handle that much energy. So we may bring 60% of our soul into our body and be fine with it. The other 40% stays in that higher frequency and acts as our higher self. And so if you meet with your soul group and you're meeting with members that are still incarnated, that's why you're meeting with their higher self version. They're never mean, and there's no mean personality in that higher realm. You're meeting with the higher version, which is nice because then you can have a chat and say, why, let's say I look at one of my brothers, why do we have this challenge in our physical selves? And usually we get the answers. And that's very clarifying and reassuring that, okay, it helps me to better understand. Okay, so that's what meeting soul groups is like. And that's what a between life session, you can see where it would take 4 hours to go through meeting with the different soul group members, meeting with your higher council, and having to be in a slightly higher frequency because it's a 4 hour. And that's the difference between past life and between life session. So getting back to some stories. I want to go back to some fears and phobias. I talked about the physical issues like Scotty having neck pain. Let's talk about some emotional issues. I had a client a gentleman came in and he just had this constant fear of losing his family. I mean, we all have a healthy worry of our loved ones, but this was more than that. So when we visited a past life, it was interesting, but it didn't answer the questions. So when his spirit guide came in for the session, I asked his spirit guide, what is the source, and I'm just going to call him his name Mark. What is the source for Mark's worry about losing his family? Is it another past life? And the answer came back, yes. And I asked the guide, can you take Mark to that past life so that he can understand what happened? And Mark proceeded to tell me a scene. He was in a restaurant. It was, decades ago, but I think in this century, no, not this century, the last century. He was at a restaurant eating a meal with his wife and 2 children, and some bad people burst into the restaurant and took them, his wife and 2 children, like kidnapped them and left. Unfortunately, they did not survive the ordeal because I asked my client Mark's spirit guide, were they killed? And the answer was yes. And then I asked, what was the purpose of those bad guys killing his wife and children? And the answer was, he did not pay a debt he was supposed to pay. So that was very traumatic in that lifetime, but it helped him understand why today, even though his wife and kids were fine, why he had that constant worry of losing them. And it helped put that at rest. Okay. And oftentimes, most times, when you experience something like that, it's almost like you check that off the list. Okay, I've gone through that experience. I'm done with it. I don't have to deal with it again. That's reassuring. I had another client, she's in Australia, did it on Zoom. She had a strong fear of losing her 2 children. And her children were grown, educated, working, doing well, but she just had this constant fear of losing her children. She also had a fear of things being around her neck. I get a lot of clients who have fears of scarves, anything tight around their neck. Guarantee that's usually a sign of past life. Something happened with their neck. So with her, we visit a past life, get some great information, but again, it didn't answer this particular question. Her neck, fear of anything around her neck, and fear of losing her 2 children. So I asked the guide the same question. What is the source of those fears? Is it a past life? Yes. He took her there. she proceeds to describe a scene where she's on a vessel. It's a slave ship coming to America. She's in the bowels of the ship, chained and shackled so they could not escape. She gets sold to a plantation in the South somewhere and proceeds to be, I'll just say it, raped a few times and had a few children. Every time a child was born, it was taken away from her. She was a slave. She needed to work, right? That was their mentality. That was the source of her fear of losing her children, and also the fear of having anything around her neck, because she had shackles around her neck. Okay? So you can see where finding the source of these issues in your current life can help resolve it. I mean, it was horrendous what she went through. But she obviously chose to work on some lesson in that lifetime. And I asked the spirit guide, what lesson did Anne choose to work on in that past life? And when they get the answer, it's very reassuring that, okay, at least there was an explanation to that horrendous life. Like, I had to learn to overcome loss. That can actually be a lesson that you sign up to do. Now, here's the interesting thing about souls. We as a soul have full reign responsibility of choosing what lesson we're going to work on. We work with our loving spirit guide who knows our past, and they're always kind of reassuring us, yep, you're ready to work on this lesson, or maybe you're not ready. You need to work on a couple other things before you work on this one. For example, some lessons are easier, just learning independence, learning to stand up for yourself. I'm not saying those are easy, but when it comes to overcoming addiction, overcoming abandonment, things like that, forgiveness, those are bigger lessons that are harder to work on. And oftentimes it takes more than one lifetime to work on it. And that's okay. These lifetimes, the lessons get harder and harder. It's a hard pill to swallow. But it's like going from kindergarten to high school. You don't take trigonometry in second grade because you're not ready for it. But by the time you've done all the types of math and you get up to high school, you're ready to take on the hard stuff. It's just like our souls. They do the same thing. The lessons become more challenging as we evolve, okay? But remember, we always have spirit guides with us. They're always here wanting to help, and their favorite thing is when you ask for help. They like to be asked, and what's icing on the cake is when you thank them. Okay, so I had one client, this is interesting. We got through most of the session, we had a little bit of time, and I asked my client, we've got some time, do you have any questions of your spirit guide who's here with you? She said, yes. I want to know why he wasn't here at the toughest times in my life. And so I asked her guide. His response was, I was always here, but you blocked me. Yeah. You know, does our ego get in the way? I can do this by myself. And I'm all alone in this. And, you know, he was always there. It could be a she, too. So I'm just saying he. But she blocked him. And it was good for her to hear that because they're always kind of knocking, wanting to be there to support you. We need to let them in. Okay? So when I say we do a past life regression to help us heal things in our present lives, I hope I've given you some examples of how that can work. Now, I have had many clients who have a session and they visit a very simple, what might be a mundane looking lifetime, but there's always a good lesson that comes out of it. And at the end, when I ask, what did Anne choose to work on in that lifetime? And we get the answer. Let's say it was learning to deal with loss. Then I ask, how did she do with that lesson in that lifetime? Did she complete it? We get a yes or a no. And then if it's a no, I'll ask, did she bring any karma from that lifetime to her current? And it's usually yes. If the answer was no, you didn't complete it, you probably brought some stuff forward. I like to get very specific, and I'll tell their spirit guide, since we humans tend to be very literal, can you tell Anne specifically what she needs to do to resolve that karma? Because like, you've done it once before, you're working on it again. Are you ready to be done with it? And they will get answers, what you can specifically do to work on it. There are a few times where there aren't a lot of answers. And I don't want my clients to feel like they're being ignored. Usually when there's no answer, it's because it's part of your path to figure it out. And they don't want to give you the answers to the test, right? You don't learn much when someone gives you all the answers to the test you're going to take. But that's pretty rare. Usually they want to give you information that's going to help you on your path, okay? I ask questions like, what can Anne add specifically to her diet or her life to help her continue on her path? And they will tell you, eat more fruits and vegetables. Go out into nature, because nature is pure. Nature doesn't judge. Nature is always there. I also ask the opposite question. What should Anne remove from her life or her diet? In one case with a client, this person needed to get rid of one particular friend who was not good for this person. And we'll find it. I had a recent one where they needed to give up smoking and caffeine. But, you know, all I can do is be the facilitator for the information. What the client does once they walk out the door, it's up to them, and that's okay. We honor that. So that's meeting your spirit guide. That's a little bit on soul groups. That's a little bit on types of souls, if you're an earth soul and interplanetary. Just from the description of types of souls, show of hands if you kind of feel you know which one you are. If you're an earth soul, interplanetary, maybe on the fence, angelic. Okay. And then I used to get asked this question. I've got some time, so I'm going to read. So I did write this book, Into Your Soul. It's a beginner's guide on past life regression. And it addresses a lot of questions of how you do a regression, all the components I've talked about. I used to get the question, if we choose the lesson we're going to work on, did 6 million Jewish people choose to be in their situation in World War II? And that was a hard one for me to answer, because I wanted to say yes, but it's a hard one to answer. So there's a gentleman named Robert Schwartz. He's written a few books. My Soul's Plan, My Soul's Gift, things like that. And in one of his newsletters, he answered the catastrophic death. And I want to read it to give him credit for it, but it helps answer. Because remember, in this earth realm, we're at this vibration, but at the soul realm, it's a higher vibration. So keep those two things in mind. So Robert Schwartz writes, what is the purpose of catastrophic events where large numbers of people are lost? For example, 6 million Jewish people perished in the Holocaust. Approximately 230,000 people lost their lives during the 2004 earthquake and tsunami in Southeast Asia. And nearly 3,000 people died on 9/11, though we know there have been more as a result. Did so many souls really agree before birth to die under these circumstances? He goes on to say, I get this question a lot, and Robert Schwartz agreed he got the same number of questions about pre-birth planning on large-scale negative events. And so he writes, let's take, for example, the tsunami that hit Southeast Asia, and more than 230,000 people were killed. It's his understanding that those souls hoped before they were born that the earth would be at a certain vibration by a certain point in linear time. These souls agreed before birth that if it looked as though the earth were not going to get there, they would give their lives in a large-scale natural disaster because they knew that the result would be a worldwide outpouring of love and compassion that would raise the earth's vibration to that desired frequency. You may recall that is exactly what happened. The governments of the world put aside their differences and cooperated to funnel aid to Southeast Asia. This outpouring of love and compassion raised the frequency of our planet to the level those souls had intended. You've probably heard the expression, quote, where you stand on an issue depends on where you sit. The tsunami is a great example of that expression. If you are a human who sits in the third dimension, then where you likely stand on the tsunami is that it was a terrible tragedy. If, however, you are a spirit guide who sits in the fourth dimension, then where you likely stand on the tsunami is that it was a great blessing to the world. Two diametrically opposed viewpoints, both of which are correct from the perspective of the observer. So as you look at the challenges in your own life, see if you can shift from the perspective of the personality of your soul to how you would see it from the perspective of at a higher frequency. And you might see things in an entirely different light. I hope that makes sense. It's still tragic to have the loss, but those souls chose it. But it still doesn't take away the hurt and the pain, especially when we lose loved ones to whatever circumstance. Okay. Any questions so far? Yes.
I've heard that when someone dies, their relatives are there to meet them.
Mm-hmm.
So if the relatives are reincarnated, how does that work?
And I'm going to repeat the question for the camera. So the question is, when someone dies, and if their relatives are there to greet them, to help them leave, how can that be if they've reincarnated? They're meeting their higher self version. So remember, not 100% of your soul comes into body. A percent stays in the soul realm. That's the part that they're seeing that comes to greet them.
So there's two of us?
Well, is there two of us is the question. There's your higher self version of you, and then there's the human self of you. And your higher self acts as your guide as well. When you get that gut feeling that you should go this way to work instead of that way, and you follow it, you may have avoided an accident. It could be your spirit guide and or your higher self guiding you. I was doing a workshop a few years ago, and one lady came in a little late. Sorry. You know, I was driving here, going my usual route, and I just kept getting this feeling, go a different way, and I didn't. And I hit construction, so I was late. That was either her higher self or her spirit guide trying to be of help and tell her to go a different way, but she didn't listen. And that's a simple one. So yes, there's a higher self version of you. Works in conjunction with your spirit guide. Okay. I hope that answered. And there was a question on this side.
In regards to spirit guides.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. I'll take you first. You can go ahead. In the green shirt. And then I'll get you.
Spirit guides.
Spirit guides. Okay.
So you're saying do not block your spirit guides. So do you just say, okay, spirit guides, do you just, invite them every day, have them surround you, and who are they?
Okay. So the question is, when it comes to spirit guides, and probably the story I mentioned where they were blocked by that one client, how do you invite them in? Do you just every day ask them in? Do you invite them? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, part of my nightly prayer, if you want to say it, is I greet my guides and divine spirit, which includes all of them, and I thank them for all the opportunities in my life, and that includes challenges. And I say thank you for all of your help and guidance. But if there's something specific, I will say to them, I need guidance in this something. Please provide me guidance. I do it at night because oftentimes when you go to sleep and your brain goes to sleep a little bit, or your body does, you can connect at a higher vibration, and oftentimes you get the answers in your sleep. And you wake up and you may feel a little differently towards a situation. But here's an example, a true example of something I was going through. About 9 years ago, a nephew and 2 nieces in Las Vegas were put into Child Protective Services. And it was heart-wrenching for me to see that happen. I started, should I go down there and get them? They shouldn't have to be going through this. And I was just getting very worked up. And then I found out some family friends were then fostering them, but I was still just, oh my gosh, those poor kids. So I asked my guides one night, I did an experiment. I said, can you please provide me guidance in this situation? Because I was really getting myself worked up. Like 2 days later, I'm driving home from work and I'm at a stoplight and this thought popped in my head and it said, get your ego out of the way. And it just kind of shocked me because that's not something I would say to myself. Because I don't have an ego in the way, right? We often do. But as I was driving home and thinking, get my ego out of the way, I started to look at it from a different perspective, like that story. And I realized I need to observe the situation first, not put on my fight mode. I need to observe the situation, get some more aspects of the story, and I did that, and things calmed down. The kids were in a very good foster home with someone they knew. I was able to connect with them on Facebook, of all things, and they invited me down to visit the kids, and I had a relationship with all of them. 15 months later, they were reunited with one of their parents when they got their act cleaned up, and it ended good. But see what the difference would have been if I had hired an attorney and got in there in the fighting mode. What could I have done? I could have made it messy. So I got my ego out of the way, and that was a good example, just asking my guide for advice. But equally important, when you ask for advice, you need to be in a place where you hear it. Because they might be giving you the advice every day, and you're not listening. You're blocking it, like that client of mine that she just blocked it. So be open. But you can also ask your guide, please make it so that I understand it. And my guide did. Caught me at a stoplight. I wasn't thinking, wasn't driving, and I got the message loud and clear. I hope that helped answer.
Oh, definitely. And who are they?
Oh, who are the spirit guides? They are souls who have finished all of their incarnation and all of their life lessons on Earth. So they're like our high school teacher or our college professor who, because they've done all these lessons, they're very skilled at helping guide us, and they volunteer for that job. So when they're done learning all their Earth lessons, they don't have to come back here anymore. But what they do is they go in service to the rest of us that have to work on our lessons, and we choose to be here. So that's who they are. You're welcome. Hey, lady in the blue. Good point. So I'm going to try to repeat it for the purpose of the computer. The question is, how do we recognize the repeating patterns in our lives to see if it's and how do we know if it's related to a past life versus related to a family lineage issue? And I have a good example of that. Sometimes you have to visit one of these gifted people at, SoulSearch and get some additional information. It could be a psychic, it could be a tarot card reader, it could be, who you feel drawn to. But is it a reoccurring pattern because you chose to work on a particular lesson, or is it a family ancestral lineage issue. That was one I had to have a session to figure out for myself. And I'll give you myself as an example. I know on my mother's side of the family, there is a strong, heavy rutted road of unforgiveness. It goes back generations. My great-great-grandfather shot and killed my great-great-grandmother because she was having an affair, early 20s. My great-great-grandfather got arrested and went to court, and I found the newspaper clippings in the archives. And my grandfather's side of the family is Hispanic and Indian combined. So the title on one of the articles in the newspaper was Old Mexican on Trial for Murder. Can you imagine? We cannot imagine that sort of headline today. But this is back in the 1920s. He got acquitted. He killed her and he killed her lover. But he got acquitted. It was a different century. That just goes to show you this line of unforgiveness runs strong on a DNA mother side of the family. I also learned in that session, I came in to help break that chain. That was something I signed up for. So I had to have a session to figure that out. I probably could have gone to a psychic too, I don't know. But going through the experience helped me see I chose that as a reason. And I can look at my life today. You know, I've had a couple boyfriends that at the time I didn't like them when they broke up with me or they left me for another girl. But you know what? I could run into any of them on the street and say, hey, how you doing? You know, I have learned forgiveness, even though I was raised not learning that. And it was a tough thing to learn. I've read the books, I've done the work. I've had the people in my life show up to help me work on forgiveness. So I can't directly answer your question if it's a past life tie or if it's tied with family lineage or if you chose to work on that lesson today. Maybe some meditation, maybe doing some work with some people will help you figure that out. But if you have a reoccurring pattern, and I'm just watching the time, if you have a reoccurring, how many minutes? 2 minutes. If you have a reoccurring pattern, it's likely tied to something you signed up to work on. If it's financial, if it's relationship, things like that. I hope that helps. So I've got a couple minutes. I want to recap. And I also want to say I've got a table out here. I do have a 2-hour workshop coming up next month on 2 different times, on a Saturday morning and a Monday night. If you're interested, come by my table, put your email address, I'll reach out. It's $30 for a 2-hour Zoom session. And in that, I do a 30-minute group regression meditation. So you get the chance to kind of dip your toe into a past life if you've never done it, okay? And I've got books on sale, and I'm doing some free gifted oracle card readings. So I welcome you to come to my table if you feel like talking about this anymore. If you had a question and I didn't have a chance to answer it, come by my table. I'd be welcome to talk to you. And I appreciate your time and coming here today. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the Masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app.
Welcome. We are live from Reno. Thanks so much for joining us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're delighted that you found us and are spending your time with us today, and that includes the folks online who are watching remotely on this live stream. It is my absolute pleasure to introduce our next and last speaker for today, Melody Champion. Just telling you a little bit about Melody. She is the visionary founder of Frequency Leadership. It is a channeled body of work received from the Divine Council. Through the pillars of attunement, coherence, and alignment, Melody guides others into self-mastery through the union of soul and human. Her work invites us to remember that true leadership begins within, and that when we rest into our natural frequency, the entire world transforms. And we're ready for that, aren't we? Today, she brings us an activation titled Frequency Leadership, the New Paradigm of Self-Mastery. Please join me in welcoming Melody and enjoy this talk for today.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Welcome, everybody online. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, everybody here in person. Welcome, welcome. I feel so honored that I get to be here in this space with each and every one of you and everyone here online. It's truly amazing to be able to be a human vessel for something so divine, and it's very humbling as well to be able to share that message on my heart, as well as through the human experience of Melody and what she has gone through to be able to be here today to share such a beautiful channeling and transmission. So thank you so much. Today, I'm just going to share a little bit about my journey with frequency leadership, a little bit about what it is, and then also I'm going to lead us into a transmission. So the bulk of it is going to be a meditative transmission where the Divine Council has spoken and wanted to share to you guys as a collective as well, maybe individually too. So the bulk of this will be that transmission that I will share in a moment, and hopefully we'll be sharing online. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear the music and chill ambiance, but if not, you know, it's pretty amazing what we can create as we are here in the energy together. So as she had said, my name is Melody Champion. I am the founder, CEO of Frequency Leadership. Again, this is a completely channeled body of work that has come together for me and shared with me. And the way I came about this was a really beautiful experience I had a few months ago where I went into this 5D space and I was able to meet the soul of my business. And it was really cool because I've been building my business and running my business for quite a few years now as a coach, and being able to meet the energy behind my business felt very intimate and very beautiful. And as I met her and got to know her, then this Divine Council appeared in this beautiful space. And I got to meet all of them, and still to this day I'm meeting more and more and more about who they are and what they are and why they are. But right now I call them, like they call themselves, the All. And it's been truly beautiful to be able to channel them through the soul of my business, and then outside this beautiful, passionate experience for Melody as the human, as well as for my soul, and being able to really dive into knowing myself more. And I truly, truly believe, as I wrote too, is the deeper we know ourselves, the more that we can transform our world. Our world changes the deeper we know ourselves. It benefits the world. So I am here teaching my own lessons of how knowing myself has benefited my world, but I also believe the whole world as well. I mean, we're all connected, right? We're all in union. It's so beautiful. So I'm just going to share very briefly a little bit about what frequency leadership is. I do have a little whiteboard that I will be just drawing on. Hopefully you guys will be able to see it online. But the vision that came through to me is for frequency leadership. We have the convergence of human and soul, and then the pillar point in which we lead our life by. So I'm going to show that briefly through our sacred geometry of a triangle. But we have our soul and we have our human. All right, and they're connected, and we make this triangle here. Here at this frequency pillar, at this frequency point, is when we lead our life in alignment. We lead our life through here, where both soul and human, not one is more important than the other. They are equal of importance. They hold space, they hear. Our soul holds the truth, right? Our soul holds the truth and the core of who we are, that God self. And our human is the experience. And our human is so unique because through our human, we get to experience emotion. We get to experience life. We get to experience all these things through the human. I'll use me as an example of Melody. And each of you your soul gets to experience life through your human too. And this frequency leadership is created because they're partnering together. It's the importance of human and soul together in union to live the life out of a way more aligned space, because the soul holds space for the human, and the human gets to be the vessel for the soul to be experienced through. And it's very unique as humans because we have the entire range of emotion. I mean, that's why we're here as souls, to experience the entire range of emotion, and really accepting ourselves as human in that emotional sense has been really freeing for me, because I'm a very emotional human, and she has lots of experiences and things, you know, tied to her. And so through that, I've been able to really accept who I am as human, and understanding that has strengthened my experience of my soul to live through alignment, frequency, leadership. So we are all frequency. We are all frequency. We're all energy. We're all a vibrational state. The word attaching leadership to it is taking radical ownership of where you are within your frequency. By a show of hands, have any of you seen the pyramid of consciousness? It's like a frequency pyramid where it shows from numbers. Yes, okay, so we range in emotions. Like the bottom one is, say, shame, and then it goes up to, and everyone draws this a little bit different, but it goes up to like the enlightenment state, right? And so the frequency numbers in that pillar show you kind of where you're at. Something very important to remember is that you are the pyramid of consciousness, and you have access to all of it. Not one part of the pyramid of consciousness is more important than the other. As well, all of us are like, I want to be at the top, right? But we cannot be at the top without having the bottom. All of it is important. That's why our human experience reminds the soul to be all of that. We are all of it. This is a frequency leadership is about remembrance, remembering who we are beyond human and as soul, and the coherence of them together, and living our life through that aligned state. So when we think of that pyramid of consciousness, we get to remember we are all of it. This morning I was journaling. I'm having an experience in my human experience. And it feels like a lot I'm going through in this human form. And I was sitting and channeling, and one of the things that came through was like, oh, I can feel where I am. I know it's just my belief about this story, and the frequency of this story feels low, right? It feels like my fear and my shame. And I know it's just my relationship to my fear and my shame that's keeping me here. But then I took a deep breath, and I remembered, oh yeah, I'm the entire pyramid. Although I want to live, this part of me might be living through this filter of shame and what it's tying to, what that means about itself, does not mean that all of melody is that fear, is that shame. It's just this pattern inside of me who lives inside of that. And all of that is beautiful, and all of that is welcome, and all of that creates a dynamic life, right? When we get to experience all those frequencies. So the journey of frequency leadership, there is a beautiful journey of, reaching self-mastery, which is why I'm here. It is my goal to share this self-mastery experience. The more we know ourselves, the more it benefits the world, and the world that we live in, right? And the mirrors we are experiencing, and how we are being magnetic to all things coming toward us. Because the truth is, we're always magnetic. The truth is, 100% of the time, wherever we're at in that pyramid, we are magnetic. Things are coming, right? And so when we get to experience all sorts of states, we learn where we want to be magnetic. But all of it is welcome. So as we are talking about, I did not grab a napkin, I'll just use my hands. As we are talking about the framework, there's a framework, I think that's the best word, a framework for reaching that self-mastery through frequency leadership. The first step, and in the transmission that I will share, this will talk a little bit more about it, which will be beautiful. But for anyone, I know some people like to take notes. I did have a slideshow, but we are back here. We are attunement. Attunement is the first pillar. So I call them the frequency pillars. We move through attunement. So attunement is our awareness state. This is where we are tuning. We are seeing where we are in a highly charged situation. Okay? For example, how many of you are runners, or have tried to be a runner in this life, or a dancer, or into yoga, or maybe into Pilates? How many of you have aspired to be one or are one? Anyone else can experience? Yes, we have all been like, I am going to wake up today and I am going to run and I am going to be a runner. Well, an experience that I had is that my highest self is like, we are going to run, we are going to experience life, and we are going to run and be free, and we're going to feel really, really good in our body, and we're going to run because that's free. And we are to go outside and take a walk. We're just going to run a little bit of it. Okay, so I'm running, I'm on this journey, and I'm running, and I stop, and I'm like, I'm taking a deep breath, I'm going to take some deep breaths. This is great. I'm feeling so good. I'm going to keep going, But then we reach the point, the moment where part of our human is like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable. I think I'm good. I think I'm not going to keep running. And then we reach another version of us. It's like, well, we have a goal in mind. We're just going to keep going. My body can keep doing it. But we have this part of us just sticking its heels in the mud like, no, I'm uncomfortable and I don't like being uncomfortable. You know, and then you're at this inner place. Who wins? Who's going to win? Why is this here? So, you know, this part of me is like, hey, pushes her. I'm going to push right past you because I'm making that goal. And she starts running. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm running. What is happening? And then I realized, oh my goodness. And I just stopped. And I realized, like, I just said, I'm going to push past you, which helped me to realize I'm in another part of me, not my highest self, because I don't need to push. And as soon as I realized that, I was like, what? How could I shift this? What would feel most aligned? And I took a deep breath, and what came through was, I allow discomfort. And that was a tuning for me. I looked at the players in my mind, and I tuned into the frequencies. One that felt like she needed to push past this driven culture we grew up in here in this world, right? I got to push past how my body is feeling, and I just got to get to work. I just got to make it. I just got to do this. Even when it comes to wellness goals, even when it comes to living our life in our highest alignment, we have parts of us that are like, I got to push past you because I need to make it over there. And you're actually, you know, you're not helping me here. But as soon as I realized that was a part of me and not my highest alignment, even though I loved her goals, her driven attitude, I knew she was a part. And when I took a deep breath, I allow discomfort. I allow discomfort to be here, just as like I would pull her up on this little chair next to me and say, you're welcome here. I allow discomfort. Oh, and I felt all this just melt away. And I'm like, I could run. I don't have to run. I feel complete in myself right now. And the lesson for that moment, whether my body could run or not, was that. It was just that. That's a tuning. Being aware of where you are and the players in your mind, the frequency. One felt, that one that was like, I'm driven, I'm going to go. She felt like a higher frequency, but it didn't mean that she was my highest self. So attuning is the first pillar of frequency leadership. We're gaining awareness of where we are at any given state. The second pillar is our coherence. Okay, coherence. I'm not sure if you guys want me to write this. It's coherence. Okay, our second phase is coherence. This happened when all of a sudden I turned to some truth. I accepted where I was. That statement, I allow discomfort, that is the coherence. That is human and my soul's truth. I allow discomfort. You know, coming together in that frequency, creating coherence. Then, from that space, the third pillar is alignment. Living my life in alignment, because now my human, she was heard. She was heard that she didn't want to keep running. I heard you. My other human that wanted to keep being driven, I heard you. And then the other piece, once that truth pillar came through right there, oh, they were all heard. They were all seen. And now I can take alignment and live life through my alignment. What's my next step of action from this place? And that allows us to live a life in activation, a life in truth, a life devoted to human and soul connection, which helps us really feel. And that happened just naturally in my mind. I don't know about you, but for me, I've experienced so many modalities which have gotten me here today, but sometimes it can feel a bit overwhelming. All the things that we need to do. If I just do this, I'll get better. If I just do this, I'll be happier. If I just do this and this tool and these things, and all of those are great. But in that moment, it just took, I'm gaining awareness, and then I could just rest. Frequency leadership is about resting, allowing it to flow through with ease. It's a different modality. It's a different way of being and a different experience for the human to be fully seen and held, and the truth of the soul to be fully heard. That's how we gain clarity. So that third one that I just had said was called alignment. Okay, so alignment. I'm just going to write align, but alignment. Okay, alignment's that third pillar that we're talking about. And then through this we live life in activation. Transformative life to transform our life, but also it transforms believing. The more you know yourself, the more your family gets to experience your frequency, the more frequency gets to be remembered. So that is very quickly and very briefly a little bit about what frequency leadership is. And I have been given many different channelings through this, and so I would love to share with you one of these channelings that I had as I thought about you and I thought about what this beautiful divine council wanted you to know. And so I have it written out. That's the way I channel, is I write it. It's that way my mind can relax and my body just moves through. At least for this one is how I did that. So I'm going to be reading, and I call it like a transmission, where there's codes involved. There's experience for you. And maybe you're here today to just hear one word or have one remembrance. Or maybe you're here in this moment just to gain rest and just allow. So I ask that as I give this transmission, one, as I ask for the Divine Council to be here to support you as human and soul, but to also activate the remembrance in you for this moment, for you to rest or for you to be activated in a way that you're remembering something, that something is being remembered here and now. And so I truly believe that that is why each of you are here today, for this remembrance and for this activation. So the next, I would say 20 minutes or so, it will be I'll be reading this transmission for you. And so through that, I will also be having music through my phone. So I'm not sure how that will work online, but I will just, to hopefully that it also frequencies around all of you. Even though we don't have speakers, I'm so grateful for some tech. And so I will be reading that transmission. It will be like a meditative state. You can choose to close your eyes. You can choose to rest. You could lay if you wanted to, however feels best for you. And I'm looking forward to this transmission for you. Sounds good? Okay, just give me a moment while I put play on the music. And at the end, I will have plenty of time for questions and answers. Well, says I'm connected to Wi-Fi, but it might be tricking me because it's not accessing. So I'm going to give it one more try really quick. Bear with me. Okay. Well, we will. I'm not sure why it's not playing. So I will hand it to my tech guru over here. Or maybe, oh, okay. I think it says no internet connection through the GSR.
I have a hotspot.
You have a hotspot? Maybe I could do that. Thank you, everyone, for bearing with me.
Yeah, turn the internet off on the phone so you use your LTE and 5G.
Oh, let's try that. Thank you so much. All the tech support. So I'm not sure if my 5G is going to create what we're asking for. I'm only going to get this one more minute. Sorry, you guys. Try one more time. Okay, maybe that worked. If not, then it's okay because they are telling us, yep, it's.
I'm trying to maybe for Spotify.
Yeah.
Did you pick it out of yours?
No, mine says no data, no drama. It's not playing.
What's the name of the playlist?
I just healing. Thank you.
She's mine.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, well, here we go. See how this works. Thank you so much. They actually asked me to put it here so that my voice is projected through the computer. So our mind, our frequency will co-create some beautiful music. Okay. Taking a couple deep cleansing breaths in through the nose and out the mouth. Another one more. allowing your human to be here in rest as your soul comes to hold the space. Welcome to Frequency Leadership. You are not here by accident, but by frequency's call. Frequency's remembering. This remembering is calling forth power that has resided in you for eons and eons. Ancient wisdom, ancient love, ancient devotion. For this time and this moment of awakening. Closing your eyes, feeling this energy now, buzzing and moving. You may feel it, you may see it, you may just know that it is here. And all of that is perfect. You are perfect. You are perfect in this moment, and every moment before this, and every moment that comes after. Remembering divine truth codes flowing now, and now, now. Allowing yourself to arrive. It is safe to be human. It is safe to be soul. All of that is perfect. All of you is welcome. We are the Divine Council speaking through melody now. This call and this devotion, we call it, is here now, full of codes, wisdom, love, new life, and freedom. Yes, many of these words are human constructs, but they are the best to be used here and now for understanding. We have come to anoint the frequency pillars in this world and charge them and support them in infinite ways. The truth is, we have always been here, supporting, learning, guiding, and multiplying frequencies. In fact, you each have been our teachers in learning this human dynamic of emotion. The codes inside each emotion have been unique and complex. We send honor and gratitude to this teaching and knowing you each share with us. We are devoted to the lessons and to you, the frequency pillars guiding the new earth. Frequency pillars, if you would like to know, are those willing to remember the codes hidden within them, the vibrational states of the all. The pillar is able to experience all states of frequency at any given moment in time. You would refer to the pyramid of consciousness here. These numbers are the frequency or vibrational rating scale. Well, the pillar, which is you, holds the frequency and shares it with themselves, with yourself, family, friends, careers, and your communities. These pillars vibrate like a magnet and call forth the same frequency towards it. Well, all humans are doing this. All humans align with frequencies and lead their life with frequency. Humans, though, can get locked or entangled, if you will, within these vibrational states and enter a resting place for its frequency. This is not wrong or bad. Again, those are human constructs. But this is what happens until they come in contact with another frequency that reminds them of the more within them. You would call this hope. It's like hope. But this remembering actually equals truth. Through this exposure, one begins to attune to where they are, and they begin a new process of coherence to the higher in frequencies, again, human construct, but best to explain, frequency. It starts to shake and remember inside itself, the pillar of the human. It is accessing new data. Remember, it just feels new, but it has always been there, so it is just being accessed. It is new per se for the human experience. The process of coherence here is accepting what is and allowing what's coming in the now. This phase takes time and understanding for the human. However, it is naturally happening and naturally aligning to the remembrance. Once this stage is remembered and felt, you could say for human, but again, it automatically happens no matter the human knowing or not. Again, rest. This is supporting the rest for a human to surrender to the frequency. Once it is remembered, the human and soul align, and they move forward into the next lesson or life or timeline with this new outfit or frequency. Now calling forth more of that remembering to experience together the coherence of this new timeline, touching, feeling it, exploring this new earth in this moment now. As humans, it's a process of recalibration and letting this experience happen. The water feels cooler or warmer. The colors appear more vibrant and delicious. Your body feels different in ways. This can be experienced as a threat to the system. Again, not bad or wrong. It just is the experience. Well, allowing this frequency threat state to be here and felt is the key. Remember, you are all frequencies, not just the good quotations or the bad quotations, but all, because all is powerful, transformative, and the experience we came here to experience. Now, dear ones, devoted energies, hearts and souls, powerful humans, we anoint you with these codes coming through now. Channeled, remembered, felt, seen, exposed, raw, new, loved, calm, and peace. Anointed. Being a frequency pillar naturally, now we ask for the download and codes of frequency leadership to take root, to light up, to weave above and below as we call forth the radical responsibility we are destined to take here and now. You see, my friends, leadership is for those willing to lead and remember and share. For those bringing in and giving out frequency because they remember it never runs out. Frequency leadership is the call to own your frequency by allowing soul and human to move effortlessly together. It's taking ownership of the way you live and how you together are responsible for every outcome and lesson coming in and out of your life. You are no longer a victim to your life. You are actively moving with life, and it's remembering itself more and more. It's deciding to come back to ownership in each moment, aligning with highest frequency and leading with that. Frequency leadership is the highest form of self-mastery as human and soul united for their evolution and lessons in life and birth, death and shadow, light, love, pain, sorrow, on and on. When this cohesion of soul and human lock into place, the quantum jumps and leaps open new possibilities for you and for the world. The more leadership frequency pillars we have, the more remembrance happens, and the collective consciousness levels rise. We are all called to lead in various ways, and right now, not every human is called to this frequency leadership state, but one day all will be. For now, we are calling in those that feel the rise, see it, or know it to be here. We are sharing this experience to let the frequency begin to be shared in more precise ways. This awareness of self within frequency shifts the game. It unlocks levels, in quotations, as humans call it, to deeper and greater walks of life. Leaders hold their highest frequency with power and awareness, radical responsibility and ownership for their frequency to the best of their ability. They are devoted to knowing themselves as human and as soul, and in the union of those. The more they devote to this, the more access to frequency they remember and possess. Human construct, but relevant. Guiding yourself on a frequency leadership journey is incredibly powerful. It will have human tools, soul tools, and leadership possibilities. Let's sit with this information now and let it settle into the human and touching the soul remembering. Then from the soul remembering into the human feeling, the vessel, the devoted lover and friends. Taking in a deep breath in through the nose and out the mouth. Let's recap. The soul is here to evolve through human experience and emotion, to master itself through the teachings of the human. And the human is the pure loving vessel for the soul to reside. It comes with lessons, power, and love. It supports the evolution of soul through its unique human experience. No two humans are identical, so the soul beyond the soul, God, universe, source, gets to experience itself through multiple experiences and evolving infinitely and rapidly through the many humans. They are devoted to each other, and in the power of their devotion, a frequency is birthed. The frequency of connection, the remembrance of connection, of love. It is through this conscious frequency that frequency leadership was created. A source of forward moving and forward thinking that ramps up, accelerates the process of healing, again a human construct word, for radical life transformation in ways the human and soul create together. One is not more important than the other here. Both are equal, in partnership, and moving consciously through life into another level of evolution within higher frequencies. The immersion of all frequencies is the devotion to the frequency leader, to know all, accept all, and move forward in precision with the knowing. Melody has worked to create this program to understanding your human, your soul, and the union frequency pillar of the two. We have co-created this program through channeling, inspiration, life experience, and learnings through Melody and AI. This is a massive co-creation project that is just beginning and reaching the surface. We are honored to your devotion, your devotional time here today. We ask you to rise with us and share this information with others. May the code shared in this transmission bring forth a bloom inside your human and emit new frequencies that have been opened with and for you and the world. You carry these codes forever. They are seated within you. They were always meant to be activated right now for this moment and turning point for human and soul alike. Sit with what the human brings to you now, the thoughts, the feelings, and know every single one of them is welcome. We see you fear, we see you discomfort, we see you love and joy and excitement. It's safe to feel. It's safe to let this land however you would like. It's safe to push it off too, if you would like. All is perfect and okay. Nothing within you or around you is off key or wrong. It's beautiful and purposeful. We love you. We remember you beyond the human, and that's why we called you here today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please drink water and bless it to become living light codes within you. We send you now with melody, with full trust and coherence. May your frequencies dance, rest, and play together. And so it is. Taking a couple deep breaths in through the nose, out the mouth. Allowing this energy to coming through the top of the head into the body, activating that nervous system. Allowing those roots to take root down into the earth, connecting us to the earth's core. Breathing in that connection, breathing in that remembrance. We extend gratitude to the divine council, to our humans sitting in these chairs, to our eyes that have been here closed and are maybe sleepy, to our bodies and our minds. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the thoughts, all the things, all the beings that are here in this moment in time, here and now. And maybe shaking it off a little bit, shaking your shoulders, giving yourself a hug or a nice rub, just to let your body know you are here. It's always good to snuggle ourselves, to send ourselves love, to touch and know. I'm going to turn this down. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for tuning in. So what I have and what I wanted to share a little bit about frequency leadership and how that can invite you forward is if you feel this activation, if you feel a tingle, if you feel, hey, this feels activating, this feels like it's something I'm curious about, I want to know more of, please reach out to me. I have a free community that we meet and we do activations that's being shared through the Divine Council, similar to what we did now, but a little different, just because there's tech and different things like that. It's through Zoom. If you are curious, I also am doing a 12-week course to become the frequency pillar for self-mastery. So I have a 3-month, 12-week course that is going on, that is launching on November 4th, which is a couple Tuesdays from now. It has live calls where we devote to the frequency. Every one of us has a frequency, and we all build to strengthen that container, which is amazing, right? And like the Divine Council had said, once you see those people that feel magnetic, you're like, what do they have? What is their frequency? You feel that, and it allows something that, because what you see in others is also in you. What you see in others is also in you. It's a remembering. And so this community this time is helping you to remember. But we're going to go through the pillars, which is that attunement, coherence, and the alignment for you and your unique human and you and your unique soul. And being able to activate for you. This is what this course is going to be doing. So that is launching on November 4th. There are 8 spots available for that. If it is something you're interested in, I do have cards up here, so you can all take a card and you can use the QR code to go right to. Again, you can follow me on Instagram. It's at The Melody Champion, or you can go to my website, which is melodychampion.com. To find out more information. Again, there's free stuff on there. There's resources on there, how to know how to hear from your human, how to hear from your soul, and what aligned steps you can take through that. Everyone can channel. Everyone can access what their soul is saying. Every single one of us. And it may look different for every one of us, but it is always accessible for every one of us. We were not just plopped here in this earth to not be able to access our higher self or that God self within us. So again, that course is coming in a couple weeks. I'd love to see you guys there if you feel this call to become the frequency pillar in you, so you can shift and transform your world and shift and transform the world you're experiencing, which helps everybody within your world, right? Are there any questions? Anyone have questions, thoughts that they want to say or share? Okay.
You said you have cards available.
I do.
I would like to definitely get one.
Perfect. Yes, I have a bunch of beautiful cards up here. If you feel you want, you can share. Again, you can go to my website at just melodychampion.com. It has everything on there. My last name's Champion. Yes, just as it sounds and spells. Yeah. I feel so honored that everyone was here. Thank you so much. This is such a beautiful turnout. I feel so blessed. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not sure what the time is, but hopefully I did well online for the time. Okay, perfect. Of course.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. And if anyone else wants a card, I can either hand them to you. Okay, perfect. Yes. Thank you. Perfect.
Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited. On Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Ready to awaken your gifts, heal your soul, and live transformed? Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed. Receive powerful psychic or mediumship readings and soul messages. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading spot today. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie. Step into a sacred container of transformational healing, soul alignment, and divine messages. Live healings on Zoom. Space is limited. And journey inward with Light Mirror Reflections, soul-to-soul sessions with Ragini. Through meditation, chanting, energy messages, and guidance from the masters, strengthen your inner guidance and remember who you truly are. Join the Zoom room free or watch on SoulSearch TV. 3 powerful shows, 1 sacred space. Stream online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, or our mobile app. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku,